Ah, there we go. Alrighty. Whew. Okay, so last time we got a lot done. We got to talk to Kaya, the man of the Strega. Man of the Strega. Let's see. Got a lot done last time. You've been doing a lot of stuff in Tartarus. Mainly because we've been actively hunting for the door so we can level up people. Because Junpei, Aigis, and Koromaru are way behind. Emeraldo, you got first today. How's it going? Use a teleporter. Let's see. I think the best thing we could do is just go hunting through the doors. Stupid ad before stream. It happens sometimes. I think the first 10 minutes of stream, it's more likely. If I recall, I don't remember. I know it's weird. It's very strange to me. I do not fully grasp why it works the way it does. It's never a consistent rule either. Just a rule. But we got a lot done last time. We did a lot of... We did a lot of exploring, and we have finished this block at this so far. Is what we've unlocked. Nintendo's making Gary's about to remove all Nintendo related. No, they're not actually. Turns out that's actually that was actually just somebody impersonating. Another day on the job. That was just somebody impersonating a Nintendo official. It's not real. Because I guess just to throw it down, Nintendo hasn't had any problems with that for 20 years as long as nobody's making money from it. Wait, really? Yeah, not real. Even beyond that, the main trouble with that is that Nintendo has no problems. It's the moment that monetization comes into play. That's when they start getting very weird about it. Like, they've eased up on certain things and tightened down on others in more recent years because of just the nature of it. But yeah, no, there's no precedent for them ever going for like Steam. Nice. And fire. But yeah, no, it's one of those things where even the legality of it, it's like, no, Nintendo has set up very strong precedent that their biggest concern is the money of it. It's actually why there was an emulator site that was really popular back in the day, and it got shut down because they were monetizing it. The main common thread between them shutting something down always comes down to money. If you try to monetize Nintendo's IP without them involved, then they shut you down. But they don't actually do that. But the thing with Gary's mod stuff, if we were to go specifically, nobody makes money from it. Like, Steam has a thing about it, but they're like making money from the things, but it's pretty clear that nobody's making money from those items.
Excellent. We have the advantage. I'm still setting up.
You block lightning? I don't actually know. Let's punch him.
This will do the trick.
Come to think of it, she's got enough. We're good. And we can just swap. Yeah, we're training it. We're doing a bit of training, but we're also doing the big one right now is we're trying to get any major story beats happen last Persona stream. Let's see. I'm gonna make sure I go through it all in my head because we also, hi Cricket, how's it going today? Let's see. We actually ran into, there was a large shadow in the city on the bridge, and we ran into Takaya, the leader of Strega, again. It was just us and him, and because we were on our way back from the medical checkup, and because we had to get a medical checkup at the Order of Ikutsuki, because he ran tests on both our physical health and the power, and I guess our personas as well. It was kind of weird, but we went and dealt with that shadow with the leader of Strega, who actually fought alongside us, which was kind of cool. I am uncertain, Emeraldo. I don't think that's real though. I don't know. I need to do more research, but it doesn't seem like that's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna really go through. But I don't know. I don't think that's really, I don't really know if that's, I don't know. Something about that feels sus. Actually, I'll just do all lightning. That'll be fine. But let's see. Should probably I need to think. I need to put my brain back to the. Let me think. We got to talk to the leader of Strego a little bit, and he was making some sense, but not a ton. I asked him why he doesn't wear a shirt. And he told us more about he just told us like, yeah, get ready for the next full moon, and our usual like get ready for the nonsense as it approaches. So that's interesting. Besides that, we also did some stuff with we did some more of the social rank stuff between Cease. Specifically, we got to hang out with Koromaru, and we got to give him brushies, which was very adorable. We did also, let me check the social links again so I can talk about it. Yes, we did finish the storyline with the old couple, with the grandma and grandpa. We did finish that last time as well, which I consider a major story beat. And the old couple had the tree cut down because they found out that where the tree was standing was gonna be where a new building for the students were gonna go, and the old couple said, well, our son would want the new building to go up because he would do what's best for the children. So they cut it down. They did get the first fruit. They handed us the first fruit from the tree, and we have a rank 10 there. That's it's very exceptional. Did we do anything else crazy? Nothing. I don't think we've done anything else too crazy, honestly. Yeah, most of it has been us just going to the... We've been in Tartarus a lot lately, which is mostly because I want something specific, which is probably not going to happen. There is only... Once you spend a Twilight Fragment in Tartarus, you get the ability to... get a door, and that door allows you it lets you get to that clock thing that lets you level up somebody for free. The only problem is it doesn't seem to be showing up, which is kind of frustrating. I need it.
That teleporter can take us to
I require this thing.
I remember where it is.
But yes, we had a pretty eventful stream last time. There are some smaller details that I think my brain isn't calling directly. Okay, what are you weak to? Wind and slash. Do we have a slash? Do you have a slash for all? Power slash? No. We have Deathbound. Oh, sick. Oh, they're just dead. I wasn't expecting that. I see.
All right, let's be on our way.
Very good.
There's a chest. Want to try opening it?
We've also, in Tartarus, we also found a missing person last stream, as I recall. Did Gary himself post it? Because I thought it was a fake Gary. Crooked, also to catch you up on what we were talking about. There was a supposed DMCA on, I believe it was Nintendo content on Gary's mod. Oh, I don't know though, because it seems like the kind of thing that doesn't quite add up, I guess. All right, we should probably spread out the SP usage because we're gonna be here for a bit anyway, so. We get to use our Charizard some more, so that's kind of cool. I do appreciate that we have Charizard now. It's Samael? It's a mule. But we have a dragon now, which I appreciate a lot. The only thing the only other thing I'm kind of concerned with right now is trying to figure out why this door won't freaking spawn. Chest over there. I don't need it. I don't need it. Good lord. You know, you'd think that at this point there'd be something showing up, right? Maybe spending more. Has been going on for some months now. Like, they're apparently trying to silently remove that kind of content for a bit, so I have to assume it's legit. Just doesn't make sense though, because it doesn't. I thought, because I remember I heard that somewhere that there was another fake post, but I'm curious if it is happening, and if it is, if it is happening, then why now? It's like, of all times, why now? Because doesn't it? It's not exactly like, it's not exactly something that makes sense. Maybe that's why, because like I saw something that said it was fake, and then I saw and then it just doesn't make sense to me. It's like, why go for something like that now? That doesn't make any sense. I don't know. That seems weird. But even further than that, it just doesn't line up with Nintendo's current policies. At least from my angle. But then again, it's also kind of the thing of, I don't really know what to say about it, because at the end of the day, if they're going to make those kind of decisions, it's unfortunately their choice. You know, it's their intellectual property. I don't know. Like, in terms of like in terms of the decision, I can't say I agree with it, but I also can't really. It feels very dubious to throw the gauntlet down of they should just be okay with their IPs being used as anyone sees fit. We talked about it. I believe we've. I don't know if I talked about it on stream. No, I haven't. Like, it's the same thing with other Nintendo properties not being put into other games. It's just something they do. They're very protective. I don't know if we talked about this on stream, but it's one of those things where, yeah, from the outside, it doesn't make a ton of sense for us, but when it comes to the very nature of intellectual property, at the end of the day, it's their decision. So I don't know. I can't really begrudge them for making decisions, but I can be upset with it, sure, but I can't really tell them that it's like, well, you can't do that. It's like, no, they can. It's just I can be disappointed in it. It's kind of like it's like, yeah, I don't agree with the decision, but whether the common masses agrees with it or not is not really the problem. Because if they make a decision, it's kind of their choice. Conversely, it's also our choice to do the things we do. Okay, there's another Monad door, which, man, I've seen a million Monad doors and not a single one of these clock doors. Are you serious with this? At this point, I'm kind of wondering why I'm not seeing them. I know it's only a chance, but why are they? But there's like a million Monad doors. Just does not add up to me. Oh, whoops. Oops. Kind of screwed up, but that's fine. Could just go for it this way. Just punch him. No resources, just punch him. You know what? That means we would have to do the Monad door. We don't have to do the Monad door, so that's fine. Or we could do it with 3 people, but eh. Not really all that worried about these doors. But I don't know.
That's one strong shadow.
I guess that.
What's the plan?
I guess that's kind of the thing that I've learned from watching games and devs is that there will always be choices that will alienate parts of the crowd, but I think the angle we don't have, because it's very hard to get the perception from those people, is we don't actually have the perception of people who aren't online regularly, you know, people who just buy the games because they're in the stores. Because some people just don't have the technical literacy to be on social media in those circles, and to even in general. Because there's a good chunk of gamers who just don't care. Where something like this happens and they just go, oh, they don't even know. You know, it's just like, oh, something happened? I don't know.
That certainly went well.
It's because there's a cone of awareness that I think all people have, that when certain things happen, they just don't even see it. You know, some cogs of the world are just invisible to the specific masses. It's very strange. What should I do this in, order-wise? Nah, I'll just punch the bird. They were talking over each other. What the heck was that? Alrighty, finish it up. This save resources. But yeah, I think the legalese in games can be very. It can be a little bit much. I think it's oftentimes a little bit too much to get into. I think it's the kind of part that a lot of players and devs don't really want to get into, because when you have to get into the legal nonsense, I think it just gets tiring. It's a lot of metaphorical weeds to have to pluck through. It's never particularly fun. It's never fun to get into the legal side of the creative process. Because intellectual property and the legality surrounding it is just a pain. I don't think it's.
If you feel like the last fight was tough, that's a sign you need to.
I don't think it's the fun part, for sure. There are two pieces of making a game that I think no one ever likes doing: is doing the copyright and legal stuff, and also having to do all the paperwork for the economic stuff. Doing finances is probably my least favorite thing. I'm not a fan of doing, because it's just a bunch of paperwork and a lot of staring at a board, just having to sit there and look at numbers. It's definitely not my favorite part of the process, that's for sure. It's necessary and a very important aspect of the entire thing, but it's not my favorite part to do. Let's see, where is it, Makoga? Oh, you have Kogos, that's good. I get scared of looking at the simplest forms. Yeah, it's like, because I had to do a bunch of tax forms to start putting stuff onto Steam. It is an entire mess. It is a whole thing, and it is not my favorite part of the. And doing all the marketing is probably the part that I dislike the most. Traditional marketing and economics is not my favorite thing to do. It's the part of being a game dev and being just a creator of all the stripes I have. Being a creator of all those things, the worst part is doing forms, finances, and I think marketing is very hard to do. I do mine in a very weird way, frankly.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
I make a point of trying to make marketing seamless, because it's not fun to do it. I also don't have the.
So I end up spending a surprising amount of money on them.
I also, that's a line we haven't heard yet. It's actually, similarly, it's also, I don't like the idea of having to dump hundreds of bucks into those, like, you can pay for ads and stuff, and it's just like, dude, it is annoying. I don't want to be the face of like, I don't like the idea of being the face of the 30-second unskippable ad in Spotify. I don't like that. It's one of those things where That's the kind of stuff that I sit and think about. Is just the idea of, oh yes, how often am I going to end up being the arbiter of someone's despair because they have to hear a unskippable ad. There we go. Shift. And hit him. But yeah, it is one of those things that it's the least glamorous part of any creator. Musicians, artists, all of them have to do it at some point, and it's the part of that is just the most annoying to deal with. Is forms. You know, honestly, the best way to advertise an indie game would probably be the unorthodox way. Yeah, I kind of figure for the the game I want to do next, I kind of feel like the ads I'm gonna do for it, because I'm gonna just do a couple YouTube videos and hope they make the rounds. Is I really want to do just the most unhinged nonsense because it's gonna be a horror game, so I just wanted to like, I don't know, just do weird stuff for it.
Hope we don't run into any creeps here.
I know one of the ones I had the idea of was just like making a video where it's just like you know, it's just something very out of hand. I know one of the ones I've been kicking around is playing doing a slowed down version of Blinded by the Light by the what's the band name? It's the Electric. My brain always goes Electric Boogaloo and I don't remember the name of the band. But it's not the one by The Weeknd. It's the one that's the older one by the orchestra. I forget the name, and my brain is. It's just because it's because I was trying to remember it. That's the only reason I'm forgetting it now. Manfred. Is it Manfred? ELO. Yeah, Electric Light. Yeah, Electric Light Orchestra. No, you're right. ELO. No, you're right. It is ELO. You right. You right. Yeah, my brain does not. It's always when you're trying to remember it. It's always when you're trying to remember it.
I've already scanned this one.
There we go, and that one's weak to dark, so swap over. But yeah, that's the... I hadn't thought of doing something like that, and then just also having just the most perturbing imagery I can grab from the game. Just going nuts with it. For no reason. just doing stuff like that. But I don't know. I'm still letting it cook because I think once the game is further in, once that game project enters full development, then I can start thinking about that sort of stuff. Because I think I'd like to see what that game would need. I know one thing I had the idea of is because I know the game's title already, and I know what the general theme is going to be. I think I could do some stuff like concept art.
I can run just about anywhere. How high up are...
Let's see. I'm also trying to think about what to do in game. I don't really know where I'm going. I also do, well, I guess not really know where I'm going, but just I don't know if the thing I'm looking for is even going to show up today. Me? Because the only problem I have is that I don't have the means to guarantee the thing I'm looking for, which is a little frustrating. Because it's just, oh, did you spend Twilight Fragments today? Okay, here's your RNG chance that you get the thing you're looking for.
There's a shadow.
I haven't seen it in a couple days anyway, so I'm very confused how to confirm it. But yeah, I have a lot of ideas, but I don't really like the. It's like I'm not really a fan of doing the big because cinematic trailers are just, I don't know, cinematic trailers for me are just boring. There's a lot of modern, I mean, maybe it's just because the ads I get on YouTube are very bland, but even the best games I've seen on there with ads, some of them are just the most boring ads. It's just, oh, here's 3 cinematic shots of not gameplay, maybe a shot of gameplay if you're lucky, and oh yeah, here's like a graphic, and here's go buy the collector's edition, you binky boy. And it's like, oh cool, nice. And that's just kind of how it's advertised, and it just never appeals to me. I
I'd say my
think it's very funny that
spring, but they're still nowhere good enough.
I know one of the funniest ones to me personally is the fact that actually, you know what? No, I'm not going to go that way. The funniest thing to me is that the reason why Voice of Cards ended up at all in our stuff is very specifically because I saw an ad for it. And all it did was show, here's some graphics, here's like the cards being flipped over and explaining the story, and then, oh, here's some nice music. And it was just like, oh, okay, you got me sold. I think it's because it actually did look different from other things.
We don't see that.
It actually grabbed my attention and pulled me there, because it wasn't trying to be too much.
Do your best to take it down.
It's almost like it was because it wasn't trying to interrupt the thing I was doing. It was politely asking for my attention and then saying, "Thank you for giving us that attention. We are going now." And that's. It's almost like that method made me happier, if that makes sense. Because, oh, cool, this advertisement, it's there and then it leaves. That's why I prefer with streaming. It's why I only keep border ads, like banner ads. I am not a fan of the, oh, here's a minute of advertising. It's like, God, just. It's like, I get that. I get that for some people they need to make a living, but it's like, who's gonna stay tuned in after like a minute or two of advertisements on a live stream? It's like the ad almost like nullifies anything that happened. It's like, man, really? Are you sure?
Yo.
I think the one that hits me the hardest is whenever I'm watching somebody and I see that it's like, oh, there's 2.5 minutes of ads coming, and it's like, oh. Because the trouble is that with a live stream, it's like, yeah, you can go back and watch it, but the main draw and appeal of a live stream is that it's happening now. Oh, I did not realize that shadow was actually attacking me this time.
That's not good.
Oh, it was enraged. That would explain it.
You dodged the attack. Nice.
That would explain the problem. But the main appeal of the live stream is that it's happening now and you're part of the action as it happens. And I think that when you actively say, hey, 2.5 minutes of that, gone. I almost feel like that kind of, it's like a sinking feeling. And yeah, it encourages people to subscribe, but it's like, man, that is, I don't know, as a form of sleight of hand, I'm not a fan of it. Because it feels very much like, oh yeah, we know what we're doing with this. And it's like, meh. I don't like that. Then again, I also abhor just being greedy. I don't know. It's not really greed. It's just,
We're doing well.
I don't know. I feel like you do something well enough, it'll be a good enough draw.
You're such a smart boy, aren't you, Koromaru? You can even wield a weapon on your own.
I gotta think about how that dog does that. Giga Luck Band. Are you telling me that we have the... Wait, how much does that increase luck? See how much it... Luck plus 5. Okay, that's pretty good. I could use that. Okay, well, I haven't seen this door, so I think if we... Looking critically at it, we might want to just dip from...
What's the plan?
I feel like we might just want to dip from Tartarus at this point and just come back.
I'll start preparing the analysis.
Kind of feels like we might just want to retry, because it doesn't seem like... There's some streamers who take breaks as soon as the ads start to appear and are just straight up like, if you aren't subscribed, just get up and stretch, don't get advertised to. Reasonable.
Just stay right there.
That's fair.
Kiss.
Yeah, I always feel bad whenever it's like, oh, here's ads. Because I try to keep them as short as possible, but it's like, dude, man.
The leader took one out. You're on a roll.
Feels bad. It feels bad when you're watching and it's just like, oh, cool. Should not have used that. That is a lot of power. Holy crap.
The enemy.
Yeah, I feel like it's mainly because of the fact that my job is not streamer. I stream part-time, but it's not really... If I were doing it every single day, I'd make a point of it. And if I were doing it for 6 to 8 hours, I'd be doing it. I'd make a point of it, but I don't.
Just
So
what we
I
hoped
just
for.
like, eh. I did, however, for the sake of streaming, I did make some asset changes, which I'm very proud of. It's only for this layout though, so I have not gone about doing that for the other layout, for the specifically the emulator one, where it's like the big screen one. Mainly just because I haven't really. I think that one might benefit from being more chiptune and old school, so that one I'll be fine with. But I'm trying to make this layout, so this is the one we use the most often. My hope is to slowly add pieces of the games we've played over time.
That shadow looks way too strong.
It looks way too strong. It's running away from me. What do you mean?
Those doors. Wonder what's behind it.
Don't really need the Monad door. Main trouble is that our main four are very strong, and our other characters are very weak. And they have given us a mean by which we may level them up, but we can't. But yeah, I don't know. I also think that I think it's different when I think it is inherently different when you stream for 6 hours most days, and when you're part-time. Sort of like the difference between a full-time and a part-time job. You kind of approach it differently.
There's an antique shop in Polonia Mall. I can't place why, but the shopkeeper looks familiar.
That feels like a reference, but I don't know what to. Then again, I straight up wouldn't know. Probably would get out of here faster if I just stopped fighting everything and everyone, but where's the fun in that, really? There's absolutely no reason for me not to. There's no reason for me not to body as many things as I feel reasonable to do so. We do need the resources anyway, so it works out. Trying to think, though, about the future. Got a pair of pants, though. Me. Heading this way.
We could head back, but it's your call.
Trouble I'm having is that I don't think we're gonna see this door. This freaking door is just not showing up for me.
Enemy spotted. Let's take him.
Feels very much like we are just gonna be running through here and not see the thing we need.
A shadow.
So
What will you do?
I think we're going to just have to suffer it. I think I'm just gonna have to suffer it and try again the next day, but
Nearby. There's a treasure chest.
I think I don't want to leave until I have at least one.
Found the stairs.
I'd like to have at least one of Twilight Fragment so that we can leave with. Because then we can leave and then we can use one tomorrow in game. But
Don't swing your sword around at random. You have to get into a rhythm.
thank you for the sword advice. Thank you for the sword advice 50 hours in. I imagine it is very helpful.
One of those chests.
Me? Box? Alright, box. And besides that, we have stuff we can sell, so. We do have many things, so we can make it work.
Is that treasure?
Yeah.
Excellent. Looks like
Yeah, we don't really have much else to work from, huh? Yep, okay, yeah, we've been here before, so. Ah, damn. And nothing we can really do about that. Because it doesn't say that it can show up on any door, on any floor, so.
Of course.
Very well then.
Yeah, I might as well dip for the day. If we need to, we can just come back the next day, so it'll be fine. Only other thing we really have is... Oh, Koromaru's doing stuff.
Hey, have you seen Koro-chan?
He just went outside.
Oh, just when I was about to brush him. Wait, is that bad?
Again. He likes to step out front every so often to get some sunlight.
He's just having fun.
Whew, thank goodness. Well, I guess it's not a big deal if he's just basking in the sun. Koro-chan would never bite or bark at people anyway.
I agree with you there. However, we still have the responsibility of being his owners. I don't want to restrict his freedom too much, but we still have to be mindful.
I don't know why. There's just so funny about we have to tell the dog to stop running outside whenever he wants.
I've been getting him to come back in whenever I notice he's gone out. Try to do the same if you ever happen to see him outside.
He just keeps going out and having fun. Having a good time.
Come on, Koromaru. It's time to come in. Responsibility, huh? Yeah, I guess that's true.
I mean, yeah, it's a dog.
He may be a persona user, but he is still a dog.
He's a dog. I see Koromaru outside, I should call out to him. Got it. What are we? So we're still doing the summer classes, right? Oh, no, we're not. That's right, that's over. Why do I have mail? He dog. He dog. Movie. Child. Let me think about it. I know we're done with... Watching it could help me gain more courage. I mean, courage is nice and all, but... you know, I could probably go talk to Maiko. I feel like the only reason I have some social ranks really far up is because I let other ones drop. I did drop a few. There are a few that I just straight up... Wait, what the heck? Hi, is dog. Dog, what are you doing? What are you doing? Go inside, buddy. Koromaru won't budge. I wonder if there's a reason he stays out here. I know. I'll be right back, Koromaru. Well, dang it, I have to... Well, now I have to sit around with him. I can't go see Maiko, because I need to figure out what's up with my boy. Waiting out here for something. Alright, well... Need to sell some stuff, so let me... Dog is being very dog. Trade card. Actually, I guess funny thing, I do need these. You have anything? Oh, you don't have anything good. Crap. Really?
Which one?
Wait.
Go on, look around.
If I get a bunch of topazes, I could boost. I'm gonna keep that in mind.
What would you
Ergo
like?
tight.
So, what will it be?
Nah.
Is that all you need? Hope to see you soon.
Oh boy. Alright, well, I'll think about that later.
Now you're here.
Take this envelope.
I owe you one.
Divine Grace.
see you.
What? What?
What'd you bring? Wanna sell in bulk? Sure. It's a deal.
Holy crap. I have money.
As long as you need.
Okay, well, we might as well buy this for Junpei.
It's all yours.
I'll make sure. I'll be good for Junpei. He needs it.
Useful. So feel free to
Serpent sword.
That would go on. All right then.
Yeah, we can sell it. Organic rifle. Kunai.
What are you looking for?
Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
Take as long as you need.
At least now we have some additional equipment to get. This is good.
Yours.
Now we can afford better stuff.
What are you looking
Footwear.
for? Everything great. It's all yours.
Yeah, at least now we can do this again.
Everything great. It's all
'Cause now at least equipment will be kept up.
What are you looking for? All done here?
Yeah, we're good.
Be seeing
Now I have a lot of money, so we're good. I'm feeling good. Okay, well, we gotta go talk to Dog now. Unfortunately, we do not have the I don't think we have a choice. I feel like I need to see what Dog is doing. We're back to answering the question, what the dog doing? I thought we were done with this, but we're back to it. Alright, buddy. I'll spend time with you. Come on, buddy, let's just sit here. Me and my boy hanging out on the porch. What are you doing? Koromaru is eagerly watching all the people pass by. He's just out here watching people.
Oh, is that you there, Koromaru?
Oh, he's just...
Do you remember me? I used to play shogi with the priest.
Oh, ain't that nice? Oh, he was waiting for a friend.
Oh, I see, I see. Oh, dear. I'm sorry, but do you mind if I rest here for a bit?
By all means. I'll sit with you, old man.
Much obliged. Sorry to bother
Look at
you.
this old man. Oh, old man.
Down we go.
Oh, poor guy.
Years are catching up to me.
Poor guy. Look at this boy. I love this boy. This is a good dog.
Do you live here?
Yeah.
In that case, I have to give you my thanks. So thank you. Taking Koromaru in as your family.
I mean, he's a good dog.
A lot's been going on ever since the priest's accident. To tell you the truth, someone else was willing to take Koromaru in. That's right. He eventually realized that Koromaru kept going back to the shrine.
Aw, poor guy.
I'm not sure what it was, but it seemed like he had some unfinished business. And after that, no one else was able to take him in.
Well, that makes sense, so...
However, if he's here now, I take it he achieved his goal then.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep it vague. I don't want to give too much. I don't want to give away too much.
I see, I see. I can't say I really understand. But if you do, then Koromaru must be happy.
That's a good dog.
I believe that Koromaru's bright enough to choose where he wants to be. That means it must be his choice to be here with you.
Must feel bad for the old man, though, because he doesn't have the... Because I imagine this dog represents his friend who is now gone, so that is sad.
Be good to each other. Will you?
Oh, this is nice. Oh, we will. Look at that. That's a good boy.
All right. I've rested plenty. You'll get out of your hair before it gets too late.
I just remembered.
See, Daisy.
I just remembered that I have to...
Ow, ow.
You need help, old man?
Oh, that's very sweet of you. I'd like that.
We will help the old man. Assisting the elderly is a good act. Koromaru and I walked the old man back to his place.
Oh,
My God, the gal's looking pretty and stuff. Look at that.
you're in a good mood, Koro-chan. Did you go for
I like that I'm a stone wall. I'm just one of those moai. I'm just one of those moai faces. Just what?
You helped? Ah, I see. I believe Koromaru-san wants to thank you.
Well, that's just lovely.
He says, let's do it again.
What a good boy. I think Koromaru appreciates me. I feel like my charm has increased into helping people with Koromaru. Nothing quite says that I am a charming guy like being, like working, running around with a dog and solving people's problems.
Should we head in? It's almost Koro-chan's dinner time.
I'll be preparing your dinner today, Koromaru-san. I hope you look forward to it.
You know, the fact that Aigis refers to him by the san honorific is very interesting to me. Poor boy. He has to be fed by the... He has to be fed by the walking Roomba. Well, actually, she's a toaster, but still. That explains a lot about Shaggy Rogers. Yeah, I'd like to ask you a question. Why do schools temporarily close during the summer? It's customary. I see. And after the allotted break period and school resumes, I comprehend. I comprehend. No, man, Norville knows what's up. He was ready. I've gained charisma by solving people's problems with this dog. Well, it's like, because Shaggy... Here's the thing. Shaggy Rogers has 10 charisma, 10 luck, 3 perception, 3 intelligence. And also, 9 strength, according to the power. That man is... For rating him on a rank of 10, this man is insane. He's cracked. Alright, now who do I hang out with today? I should... Yeah, because it doesn't seem like we have everybody, and... Seems like we... Yeah, it seems like I have to... I'll hang out with dog. Should I hang out with dog? Yeah, come on, let's go for a walk, buddy. Hey, it's old man.
Well, well, if it isn't this young man, you're quite a rascal taking to the streets at this hour.
If it isn't this young man. This young man.
Say, who's the little one? Don't tell me you're a father. Oh, looking closely, he's just a dog, isn't he? Cute little thing.
Bonkichi, I understand that I have dry riz, but like, thank you for having confidence in me, sir. I appreciate it. I got to hang out with Gramps.
That's when I decided to make a tray to keep my glasses from being misplaced.
What?
But now I have no idea where I put the tray.
I feel bad for old man. Feel bad for the old man.
Well, isn't he a ball of energy? I should take a cue from him and sprint my way home. With that, I bid you adieu.
I'm very curious how the old man got out here, though. He's just walking around. Old man's just walking around. He was definitely just like enjoying time for the home shopping show. Yo, Tanaka.
It's amazing.
What do you sell again? Home gardening set.
Good, good.
Yeah, we're gonna buy that. So it's plants.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
I love how he says bye-bye. Oh. What the? Oh, this is everyone's schedule. Everyone's schedule. I see. Social links. Spend time with the old couple. Spend time with Kamiki. Who the heck is Kamiki? Who is Kamiki? What is this? Spend time with Maya. Oh, well. Who the heck is Kamiki? What? Did I just learn of a person I don't know? Who is Kamiki? Would you like to go together? We can go hang out with Chihiro, though. Okay. We'll go hang... Chihiro's a good idea, though.
I just know I'm going to cry, so I brought 2 handkerchiefs with me. Let's go find our seats.
I appreciate that she still dresses, like... She dresses so modestly.
A man must always carry a handkerchief. You never know when you might encounter a woman in need.
What?
This is so wonderful.
What is happening?
If only I'd fallen in love with someone like you.
Please, I am but a humble delivery man. If I can deliver just a bit of kindness to another, that's enough for me.
What is happening? I forgot that the movie lines in the game are so freaking funny. It's like the pie, what was it, the pie action movie in Persona 5. I forget which one it was. There was the one where it's like, time is a good day to pie, and then you hear the explosions. Remember that from Persona 5. That one was good. I learned romantic one-liners. Yeah, going to see a romantic movie with somebody you're not romantically involved with is that's certainly a strategy.
Those movies were all so beautiful. I was crying the whole time. Thanks for coming with me. We should probably get
I'm so
going now,
confused.
though.
I love the movies in the game though, because they're always very funny. Because you listen to the dialogue and you're like, wait, what? Gotta... Welcome back. This pattern stays consistent. The cases of apathy syndrome will soon be on the rise. It's a shame since your summer vacation, but the shadows don't take breaks. Yeah, it's telling me that's putting a bit of shade on our vacation time. What's the matter? Oh, you think I don't know anything about fashion because I'm a researcher, right? Not really, man. Good. You know that it's not prudent to judge a person based on preconceptions. What? Dad? What? Okay. Thanks, man. Nice. What? Okay, now I guess the secondary question I have is... Okay, question. Okay, so we can maybe get a new skill for Aegis today? Maybe? I guess I should also check... Oh, Fuka's upstairs. Oh, but it's Mitsuru who has the... I have to think critically about how I'm doing stuff. I just gotta think of it. Spend time with Mutatsu. With Mutatsu. Made use of Wakatsu Kishin, went on a walk with Koromaru, used the shared computer, attended the garden. I see. He did... What the... I forgot that that system is in place. It's very interesting to look at. I think I should... I'm gonna hang out with Aigis, because I think Aigis... I think we'll do this, and then we're gonna spend a couple of days in Tartarus if we can help it.
It appears they are growing well. Hip hip hooray, as they say.
I guess I understand you. I think you've been hanging out with Dad too much. You are rhyming too much.
The ladybug has grown into a fine adult as well. I believe this is mission complete. Well done.
I'm so confused, but I love you so much, I guess.
I tried to do everything in my power. I'm glad I was of service.
I'm gonna feel really bad if she finds the ladybug just like dead.
The ladybug put in a lot of work as well. We thank you for your service.
I guess it's gonna have the most haphazard vocab. Yeah, she's gonna be I just imagine that if someone handed her a book of Shakespeare and also had her listen to something like the Beastie Boys, man, she's gonna be a mess.
I've realized something, tending these plants alongside you. I've made many new discoveries beside these planters. Everyone is doing the best they can to make their way in the world. That goes for the plants, and the pests, and the ladybugs.
Ah, yes, she is noticing the grand web of nature.
And you as well. I may be a machine, but I also want to do the best I can. I will do my best to make my way in the world, just like everyone
Heidi-ho,
else.
good sir.
That is my new goal.
He-ho, my good man.
I am impressed. I hadn't expected a competition here. Hearing that, my motivation is fully charged, as they say.
Her motivation is fully charged. How wonderful. What does she get now? Physical boost strengthens physical skills. Oh, she just gets a flat physical skill boost.
Naturally, I will still continue to look after them at full throttle. Let's get started right away.
Proceeds to machine gun blast the pests.
Once again, our mission has concluded without incident today.
I like her a lot.
Let's head
I
back
appreciate
now.
her. You know what's funny is that I watched that video today about Pinocchio and like the Pinocchio stories, and it's interesting when you consider the nature of questions like that.
You just don't know when to give up, do you?
And it's very interesting to consider Aigis through that lens, because Aigis already seems to have a good grasp on humanity, just not in a way that just in her unique way.
I'll come back as many times as I need to. I don't give up that easy.
You guys just...
And my answer will be the same every time. I'm not going back.
Thanks, Shinjiro. I appreciate it.
Actually, we got a new team member. Did you know animals can use personas too?
Wait, what'd you just say?
Dog.
He's a dog. He lost his master to the shadows 6 months ago. And he's incredibly loyal too. Up until now, he's been guarding the spot where his master was killed. It's been rough for him, but he's making the most.
Yeah, we have a dog now. Alright, Kanemata.
Huh? Oh, it's Sonata-san. Huh? Who's he talking to? I wouldn't want to butt in.
Do it anyway, kid. It's funny.
We saw someone die right before our eyes, too. It'll be 2 years this October.
Oh, that's dark. Look how small he is. He can hide behind the sign.
How long are you gonna beat yourself up over that? That's why you're always behind the station. Even though you don't actually hang out with anyone there.
Oh, that's dark.
Doesn't matter. It was my fault. Nothing's ever going to change that. What does it matter if I come to terms with it? Won't change the past.
Yeah, but it can change your future. Or ahead.
This isn't like it was with your sister. What happened to Miki was different.
Okay, that's kind of dark. That's rough.
It's over now. I just want to forget it ever happened.
2 years ago? No way. It's him. So, his name is Shinji.
What is happening? Film festival runs for one more. What? What? I don't have time for films. I'll go hang out with Child. She deserves it. Hey, Maiko. So are your parents made up yet? Can we play together today? Yeah, sure. Yeah, come on, kiddo. Let's go play. Come on, kiddo. We'll go play.
I'm kind of hungry. Let's go out to eat. What do you want to get?
Big Burger Colonel.
Oh, I want a frog burger from Wild Duck. Come on, let's go.
I appreciate that she's happy again.
So, the other day, Mom and Dad.
Please tell me. Well, that's a great internet's out. Aw, damn. Well, that just sucks, man.
They talked to me about why they were getting divorced.
Okay, well. Ugh.
It was sad. But I listened to the whole thing. Did I do good?
I mean, I think you're great. Extremely sag now. Reasonably.
Thank you. So, Mom and Dad, they said when there's no love, it's hard to stay married. But they said not to worry, because they would love me no matter what.
That is a 1,000-yard stare if I've ever seen one.
So I told them it's okay if they get divorced.
You are an extremely strong small child. I appreciate you greatly.
It must be hard to live with someone you don't love. Hey, so I have to choose if I want to live with Mom or Dad.
Well, that's just rough.
Who do you think I should pick?
I think you should decide that.
I don't know what to do.
I think you got it.
Oh, if I go with Mom, I might have to move somewhere far away. And then I won't be able to play with you anymore. That's no fair. I miss you too much.
Aw, you're a nice kid. This is a good child. Ah, I see I see now the specific nature of her arcana, because she's stuck in indecision, and also the indecision of those around her. I understand now.
You better get home. Hey, will you hold my hand on the way home?
She really needs a big brother. Jeez, just needs a friend. Does Michael have friends? At this point.
Welcome back.
How was your day? Just one more week and summer vacation will be over. Keep having fun these last 2 days. Try not to let summer heat bother us too much. Or Maru have a... She says she has another random dude you saw once. Oh yeah, that guy. He doesn't do anything. He really doesn't do anything, does he? Ah, I see. We haven't gotten the ability for Koromaru yet. Yeah, we'll watch something with Koromaru. I think the next day we'll go to another episode of that docuseries about a wolf pack. Mischievous wolf pup is playing with his father. Koromaru seems kind of sad. Aww. Aw, poor guy. Koromaru seems fixated on the scene. His eyes hold a Oh, son of longing. I wonder if he misses his parents. Watching how animals live in the wild helped me improve my academics. Man, my academics suck. Looks like there's more to the series. We'll have to watch it again with Koromaru at some point. Yeah, I feel like Maiko's one that I feel bad for also just because it's like, yeah. Feels bad that she has to have that much going on. Besides the parent stuff. Let's see. Maxed out with Bunkichi. Oh, you know what I did? I just remembered I need to dump money at the shrine because we need to get the... We need to do this 100 times. Question, how does this work? Leaving money can raise your academics. The amount you donate will... I can increase my academics by dumping money here. Yes. Put money into the box. After making an offering and praying, it feels like I've been blessed with greater intelligence. Just dump money in. It's getting late. I spent the day dunking money in here and hoping to God. Truly, the way of a high school student. There's a box on the counter. Oh yeah, I got my stuff. Nice.
Welcome back.
Greetings. Greetings. Alrighty, we need to go to... We go to Tartarus. Where's Fuka? Fuka? Oh, you know what? I do need to check one thing. Yeah, sometimes... I think sometimes Sometimes it can be tough for me to... Grant some positive random effect to all allies. Oh, that's right. She already has the weakness buffer, so... Can we go to Tartarus? Alright, let's go. The only reason I want to go to Tartarus this much is because... I kind of want to level up the other characters in case we need to. Seems to be a special little guest today. When its jaws, it clenches a fragment that emits a curious blue light. On floor 88.
Good day.
I see. Missing persons? Don't sense any lost persons, but a little guest feline meander inside. Thank you for the pun. I appreciate that.
Very well.
I appreciate your pun. I'm gonna go inside. The only other thing I can think of is we still have some persona fusing that we need to get done. Ready. Floor 88, so we have to start here. Go get the little... Let's go get little Babby.
Everyone stay alert.
Yeah, it is interesting how much of this game is more focused on dungeon crawling, which if I recall from the original Persona 3, if I recall how it works, there's a treasure chest. If I'm remembering correctly, I might be wrong. I know that it has some weird... It has some stuff with a time limit, I think, per day. Which I feel like a time limit would probably make this a little less exploitable. Because it does feel like I can just spend as much time in here as I please. We saw earlier that somebody leveled to 99 in the first area, so it makes sense to me that there's the solid possibility that people can kind of throw the game's expectations out the window.
Keep up the good work.
Do I even have any fragments? I don't even think I have any on me right now. I don't think. Nope, don't have any. Rats. Oh, if we have the ability, we'll come back and get that. It'll be fine. I don't even know what happened to that other guy. Kind of wondering if he's gonna show up again, but I hope he doesn't. I don't know, something about that dude does not make me comfortable. Okay. We'll just punch him. There we go. We are at the hour mark. How's everyone doing today? Everyone feeling good? Today was a good one for me. I went out, I did a lot of work outside and mostly just spent Spent a fair amount of time just doing yard work, and I also did artwork. I did a little bit of work for the stream overlay. It's mostly just alert stuff, so that was what I spent some time working on today. And that worked out pretty well, I think. It was in the Discord. I put up one. I made it a very specific alert because I thought it was funny. I like that one. I don't know why. It just made me laugh when I... I also changed out some sound effects so that we have some new stuff going on. I imagine that when that one happens, it'll be fun. Also, man, Akihiko just gets to go ham. I am happy that this song is now on Spotify, because now I can listen to it to my heart's content before stream and actually hear the whole song. Because sometimes we don't get to hear the whole song. So it's been rather nice for me to be able to hear the whole song every once in a while. Because here we only get the first 30 seconds if we're lucky.
Just what we hoped for.
So it's nice that I get to listen to the whole thing. But yeah, this week has been good. I'm also looking forward to the weekend. I have some plans for tomorrow and tomorrow evening. And the weekend looks to be very good. I am kind of skipping I had a day off planned tomorrow, but I'm gonna skip it. Because kind of not really feeling it. I really would prefer to work tomorrow, so I'm just gonna not take my day off. I might just save it for later. I might just save it for a week if I really need a day to recharge. But we'll see. I might just move it so that whenever this next book finishes, I'll make it a day off or something, maybe. That is one of the greater benefits of the particular workflow I have and the ability to choose my work schedule. It is rather nice to be able to look at myself and say, well, does today work well for work? Or would I just like to take a moment to reset? Go to Koga. Remember seeing these guys in... I remember learning a lot of these demons in... Learning them as demons, I would say. This game makes them very explicitly personas.
What will you do?
But it's interesting how much amazing how many of these I just remember from my first times getting into the series. Amazing how much time has passed since then. I actually had an interesting observation about, it was mostly a, one of those self introspection sort of things. I had a interesting realization that 2 years ago I wouldn't have been able to handle this. Like this game, I don't think I would have been as prepared for it.
Let the battle begin. Looks like fire will work.
And I found that part of that was just because
What's the plan here?
I wasn't really ready to handle mortality. Which I thought was interesting when I considered it. Oh, there. We don't have any. Do we have anything that gets rid of all poison? Oh, we do. There we go. But yeah, I had the interesting kind of consideration of the self, because I was thinking about how I've overcome certain mental barriers. It's kind of fascinating now, because now it kind of changed how my anxiety happens now, which sounds weird to put it like that, but it is true. Where now my usual, like, because I used to have anxiety when I was like for my, yeah, I'd like to say I had a good idea of what was causing it when I was in high school until about a year and a half ago. It's just random panic attacks just for grappling mortality, which is very hard to do. Very hard to grapple mortality, as a concept. And then I think it's because of the combination of experience and time. I was able to understand that, well, if I do my best every day, and I do my best as much as I can, it's really hard for me to stay afraid because I'm spending more time, I'm spending my time as I wish. And if I continue forth without regret, it's very hard for me to have room for much else. Because a full life is a full life leaves little room for other emotions like that. Because fear and anxiety don't really have room when you have boundless optimism. It's not the easiest thing ever, but it is a lot easier to when you master your emotions.
Perfect.
Because you can,
Just what we hoped.
not necessarily the fact that you don't feel things, but it's that you understand the feeling and let it go once you're done examining it. Sort of like, it's sort of like holding a breath in. And it's why when people get really anxious, they can't breathe, because it physically takes that toll on them. At least that's how I see it. I don't think it's the same for everybody, of course.
Chest.
If only it was, then, you know, it'd be easy to diagnose problems, wouldn't it? Would be a rather quick method if everybody's problems work the same, but they don't. The uniqueness of the self is very potent.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Also very important to consider. And it's one of those things that I think affects my writing, because I approach writing about stuff like, anxiety and fear in a way that maybe doesn't always make the most sense until you've reread it a few times. You know, it's almost like I have to, even for me, sometimes I have to take what I've written and say, okay, does this make sense when I read it from someone else's eyes? Say concepts as lofty as the existential nature of life, and hey, does it make sense if I word it this way? Quite a difficult one, I find.
It'll take a little more time.
Could do this really quick so I can swap over to Yukari. There we go.
Good work, enemy down.
And Takiba can finish the fight. These ones? No, they're weak to dark. Oh, we'll just do this anyway. It'll work out. I'm sure. Oh, they recover from wind. I see. Good to know. I don't know why my brain just decided to do that, but I know that well, that's fine. Honestly, we don't get to use Yukari's magic anyway very often, so this is fine. This is fine. Kind of worried that we're not gonna see the thing I'm looking for again. But we are gonna we're gonna save this cat, which makes me very happy. But I hope everyone is raring for a good weekend. Because I think this one's looking pretty good. Let's see, another Monad door. They want to skip the Monad door. I'm not really using those cloths, the Nihil stuff anyway, so I'm not that excited about it. But that's also just me. Yeah, but I'm not too... Wouldn't be too fussed if I left it alone. Wonder what the... I just thinking about it again. I wonder why that dude hasn't shown up. Because I'm thinking about it again with Maiko's story. What is up with that guy? Because he shows up in the beginning, he shows up like once or twice, and then he's just out of the story. And I really wonder what his deal is. What is he doing there? What is this man and what is his objective? Good. Good. Well, this guarantees we don't need to do the Monad door, so that's good. Yeah, because now we can just run. This area I think I've been able to appreciate this area just on the virtue of how weird it is. This particular block is odd. It's also oddly bright. Okay, we need to find the cat. There's the boy.
Okay.
Just have to find the cat. There he is. That should be quick and easy.
A shadow.
Me?
What will you do?
Feels bad when you...
At this pace, I can
Feels bad knowing that
What?
there's a kitty in a place like this. We have to take it back to the entrance.
Yes.
There's the boy. Bit damp, but I can still use it. 3 fragments. Okay. Let's see.
Welcome back.
It's pretty good, all things considered. Be able to save the kitty. Can stay here for now. We'll send it off safely when the time comes. Question.
Good day.
Do we have any other requests we can do?
Are you accepting a request?
Jire, attempt 100 shrine visits. Otenta Misuyo. Bring President Tanaka of Tanaka's. Let's see, get the autograph. Okay, none of these are particularly all that important, so I'm not too worried.
Very well.
Do. Well, while we're here, we might as well go get an Arcana Burst because there's no reason not to. Because the Arcana Burst is just strong enough a boon to go get anyway. Even if we don't really need this, it's nice to go get it. Because the extra stat bonuses will be important later.
Initiative. As a group of 5, but you'll be okay.
Never mind.
You have a skill that can hit a weak.
Oh, I see. Do we have anyone else who has wind? Just realized, do we have no other wind? Oh, either way. Kind of whichever way we want to do it. Doesn't really matter.
I'll take it from here. Shall I move to strike?
Just hit them all.
Their numbers are still great.
And then swap. Yeah, these fights are... I feel like these fights were kind of... Kind of feels bad for me to say it like this, but it kind of feels like these ones are getting a little too easy. But I think also we're playing on hard, so me working to stay ahead of the curve is good. Because the boss fights have proven to be difficult at times, so... It's never been a bad idea for me to stay ahead. But it's a little awkward. Let's see. Hello. Me? I'm gonna go grab the box. And at the very least, we have a lot of items, so we can stay ahead. I should probably fight that enemy. Get back here. We need the Arcana Burst. I should be doing this so we can get it done quicker. Probably could have just consumed some magic, but whatever. We'll just use magic. It'll be fine.
In this situation,
I think at this point, we're just kind of bodying. We're just kind of bodying enemies for the sake of minor boosts. Not exactly the best method. Let's see, torrent shot. I'm pretty sure that you can't just use Dekaja without a reason. This guy is just getting... That dude was just getting bodied. Poor guy.
Alright then, moving on.
Poor guy, he had to get bodied. Oh boy. Yeah, this... I think this is also just... This is nice. Just getting to go on cruise control for a little bit. After... I think after yesterday's stream, it's nice for me to be able to take a moment and go on cruise control a little. It's like, it wasn't that... Well, no, yesterday was pretty tough, because I only really beat one boss fight. But it was a very hard boss fight, so it was worthwhile to take that time to train. But holy crap. Because we fought a really hard fight in Liza P yesterday, and it took me all stream to beat it. I had to go and train a couple times. It's probably nice that I can take some time and just be on cruise for a little while. I think if we can get an Arcana Burst, thinking ahead, if we can get an Arcana Burst in one lap, then should be good, maybe, to get what we need. At least I hope so. Find a valuable treasure chest. Only problem is trying to chase after these guys when they run away like that. They're weak to dark. Means probably just gonna do Mega and finish the fight. Kind of surprised that we haven't. Kind of surprised we haven't seen anything else today, but eh. Oh, I didn't spend money to go get more rare shadows, so that's also my bad. Damn, I just thought about that. Probably could have helped out a little bit if we got some extra rare ones, because at least that would make the would have sped up the leveling a little bit, but oh well. Can't do anything about that now.
The more our team grows, the harder it gets to decide who's on the front lines.
You know what? Actually, that's a fair point. Because, yeah, I think the hardest part in games like this is when you have characters that don't level up altogether. It can be really tough to decide which ones you bring with you. I actually had a thought about that with other games that I haven't. It's like we've played other games in the series in respective RPG series, but we haven't played older ones in a while. The one I think about a lot is going back to play stuff like older Pokemon games. Oh my goodness, older Pokemon games feel way weirder now. I think older Pokemon games feel very strange because newer Pokemon games added the shared XP share. And it's made training a lot different when you go to play other games. Actually, I think the one that I think about a lot is if I ever went back to play Pokemon Coliseum, I would probably have to iron out all of the habit I've built up in other Pokemon games, because Pokemon Coliseum is a very different game now due to the changing of time, which I think is interesting to consider, that the game itself is changed by the contexts in which you play it. And through that logic, some games do actually change because the people playing them do. It's sort of like the experience itself is immutable, but because of the context that it's found in, and because of that context changing, it changes it all, which is weird. It's very strange to consider that concept, because the game does change, but not because the game itself actually changed. It's kind of like visiting a street that you knew as a kid, even if it was exactly the same. It's like you visit this place, even though it's exactly the same as when you first encountered this place. It's exactly the same, yet when you return to it, I think it'd be more akin to returning to a childhood home after being gone from it for like a very long time, or even just it's like I think about the difference in coming home after college. I think the difference, the feeling of home was still is very much my home, but the person has changed. I don't know, just thinking about the passage. I think about the passage of time a lot because I am cursed and blessed with the fact that days pass by exceptionally slow for me. And what I mean is that I'm very keenly aware of the passage of time, even in moments where, my focus is...
Exploration is all about planning, execution, and adaptation. It's similar to working a job or doing schoolwork.
Thank you for that, Mitsuru. Her intrusive thoughts really do just pop into existence. But the thing I was thinking about, though, is that I think about the fact that I often watch time pass slowly. And it's interesting because it's good because it means that I get a lot done in the time I have, and I work through, you know, it's very dense what I get done in a day. On the other hand, it also means that in some cases it's very hard to if I run out of things to do, to watch as the minutes pass by. Or time grinds to a standstill. The grains of sand move at an individual pace. They form a queue, for God's sake. It's just like, ugh.
There's a powerful enemy ahead. Think twice before.
It is very interesting. Because on the one hand, it's like, oh, when I'm out and doing stuff and having a good day, it's absolutely wonderful. When I'm sitting at a desk job, when I sat at my desk job, when I got out of college and my first job after college. Oh my God. The real agony of watching like every 30 minutes, just watching it time pass when I'm working. It's just like, okay, I understand. It's a lot different when you're dealing with the ramifications of being in a very boring desk job. Because having a very dull desk job and having the cognition to understand time passing is rough. It is very rough when you're watching the minutes go. And you're just looking at your cubicle wall, just thinking, you know, I could be just taking a walk or doing a lot of things. I could be doing pretty much anything else right now, but we are here today. Oh boy.
Pretty well.
I'm definitely realizing that I had to dig holes today. I planted some trees today as well. Speaking of getting a lot done, the only problem is that I know that I'm gonna feel muscles in my back and shoulders because I planted trees and I also cut off a very large branch off of one of the ones that was like, it was like a dying one, part of one of the larger trees in the yard, and I carried the whole thing on my shoulders, and estimating it was I don't know how many pounds the thing was, but I definitely know it was more than I should have been lifting. Just hoisting it over my shoulder and just hoping it works. Not exactly the best move I made this week. But it was worth it, though. It's not often I get to put my physical limits down every once in a while. That was good. One of those things where I don't often get to have chances to do physical, like really, really physical stuff. Oberon leveled up again. You've got to be kidding me. How on earth are you still here? This guy is cracked. Oh my God. I feel like at this point I am just gonna be Oberon main.
We could head back, but it's your call.
If we can just get some medium level spells.
Manpower now, but I can't afford to take it easy.
I feel like if we can just get some medium level spells for Oberon. Actually, wait. Do we have any cards for skill cards? Do we have any for Agi, Lau, Bufla, Agi? So my question is, we have. Should probably let me look at the skills of Oberon. What do you have again? Rula, Mazio, Koha, Eha. Yeah, if I could get Makoha or Koga, no, it'd be Koga. If we have a skill card for Koga, then that would basically mean that we can just kind of go dummy with that. We do not. Okay. It would be super cool if we got that though, because that would mean that Oberon can just be the god tier monster he is meant to be. Because even with his stat line, even with just medium spells, he would be cooking right now. That's why we're gonna use Charizard. Semi-L. Okay, it is Semi-L. Okay, cool. I wanted to make sure of that pronunciation, honestly. Okay, we're just going to do 2 ice spells and we'll be good. This will be fine. Yeah, but I've been current book has been interesting because I've been trying to write. I'm writing it. It's like it's because it's a novel, but I'm trying to write some of the chapters like. I guess I'm taking inspiration from Stardust Crusaders format where it's like it has the overarching plot and the overarching story, but I also like the idea of doing the monster of the chapter sort of thing. Doing something like that where each chapter has its own contained story, so each chapter could be read as part of the full adventure. I like that idea, so I wanted to try and do it in novel form. Because it's pretty easy in serialized media to do something like that, because you write stories with characters that build on each other, that, you know, those stories build up and build the character out. But doing it in a novel's an interesting challenge, because it's different. It's a different format, and you have a book that is fully together and connected, so putting it together like that is an interesting challenge. It's also kind of fulfilling the... kind of bad of me, but it's also kind of fulfilling the D&D game master side of my brain, because I'm taking these, you know, like fictional beings and fantasy monsters and saying, okay, well, which one do I want to put in today, and see how it plays against my my current group of protagonists and their move sets, like their power sets. And it's interesting because I was like, okay, well, the first couple chapters, one character from the first book, he hasn't had a lot of focus yet, and I wanted to give him some more time in the sun, and mainly on the fact that he's not exactly the most confident with magic, and it's like because he has magic, it's like because there's magic in the setting, so it's like, okay, well, how do I give him an enemy that he is uniquely prepared to fight? But he has to realize that he's uniquely prepared for it. You know, he has to go through that process of figuring out, okay, how do I incorporate my other abilities? Because he's normally like a sword, and now he has like a tonfa. He has like a baton thing. But it's like he's a physical fighter. You know, he's not really because he's a rogue. He's the roguish type, and adding magic to it is not something he does naturally. So he has to add to that. I think that's cool. It'll be a fun, unique challenge for him and me. Because I have to sit there and say, okay, buddy, what are you doing and how are you going to do it? And the tough thing for me is that fight scenes are, to me, physical dialogue. Because you have to say, okay, how does this person talk? How does this person, how do they communicate to each other?
Perfect. Just what we hoped for.
And conversely, fighting is just... To me, fighting, conflict, you know, combat, it itself is a communication. Wordless as it is, but... Okay, we are going to use this on Yukari because I want her magic to go higher. And to get much higher. But the hope is that, you know, you want to write characters in a way that you're asking them what they would say.
Excellent.
Because if you really do a great job of doing character building, that character should be... a person all their own. And I think that it's far more tangible when you see that in the way that they talk and also in the way they act. Because there's a lot more words that are said when
so do our enemies. In the end, fighting is just as hard.
Because the verbiage is different, and there's a lot more words that can be placed in the mouth of an action, if that makes sense. But when you make action the language you're speaking through, I think it's a lot more effective. I think the way I think of it a lot is also, we see it in video games all the time, but when you put it in writing, oh, I hit the screenshot button on accident again. Oh crap. But when I consider how that works in... let's see, that would be Black Frost. You know what, actually? That would be nice. Might as well just do that. Because that's Black Frost, so that means that he gets an extra level. There he is. I just realized this whole time I haven't had my king. I forgot my good king. But But the key of good fight scenes to me is being able, and fight scenes, actions, is knowing your character well enough and intimately enough to be able to say, okay, well, what would this person do, and how would they do it? I think that's important. Whoa, that's a lot of items. What did you find? Where did he even go? Oh, there's 2 chests that were here. I see. But good, that's the core of good writing. No matter what medium your writing is taking form in, it should be that your actions and your words are chosen because those characters show you what the truths that are in them.
Never mind.
You can hit a weakness with this.
Because that's something I think sometimes writers forget, is that they sort of, it's because they write plot first, I think. I think that might be where it comes from, where this particular symptom comes from, is because the way that a lot of writers work is they work from the plot first. They start from big set pieces and what happens in the story, and then from there they work backwards to how do the characters get there. That's a tough one to work backwards to at times, I think. And that's really cool.
That was excellent.
And it's really fun to inspect and analyze it as well, because sometimes you find some really cool stuff when you look at how characters are written. I think video games do it interestingly because part of the storytelling impetus is on the hand of the player. So when the player makes decisions, they're the one crafting the story and its meaning. Sort of like the way that the story plays out when you play Skyrim, for example. The meaning of the story and the messages in the story take on different meaning when you consider that that story is happening from the angle of you're the one choosing the actions and choosing what is important to go do. Even if you do the main quest, you're taking that story and taking it the way you want to because of the choices you make to get there. Like the stealth archer and the mage are going to be making very different decisions about how they get there. So that's really cool. But also a lot of the strength in storytelling in video games is that the actions come from the player, and it shows the player not just what the story of the game, but it also shows something about themselves. Because in a way, we become our choices.
Excellent.
Because it is true that people are the sum of their choices. So if you have people who choose to play in a certain way, what does it tell you about them? What does it tell about yourself? It's an expression of the self. I have to. God bless. Well, damn. But it's an oddly immutable truth.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
About the way we express ourselves. So I find it interesting to inspect it now and then. It's also nice to inspect that sort of thing because on a literary analysis standpoint, it can be hard to analyze games where a lot of the story is player driven. Even in games where there is a written story, like, you know, aforementioned Elder Scrolls, and I would say stuff also along the lines of pretty much every Bethesda game ever is like this, but also stuff like pretty much stuff like Far Cry, Dying Light, other games where there is a cone of choice. There's a certain amount of field of player interaction on the way the characters develop. I think that sort of thing is interesting because it's hard to analyze the story because the story itself has variation based on player choice. It can be rather tough to try and analyze, okay, what is the story, what are the themes of the story if the player goes this way? What's the themes? But the thing is, you have to analyze it from the perspective of what is possible for the player to see. Not just And from there, you have to become a player of the game yourself, because you have to play through it and say, what did it mean to me? Which is probably why a lot of those games end up causing a lot of division. Because any story where there is inherent subjectivity in the story itself, I think that is...
Not bad.
I think it's very easy for those to cause discord. Where you have... Yeah, we'll give it to Akiko, it's fine. It's because it's easy because those kind of stories invite a personal inflection. And those inflections, because they're made personally, can be hard to put them down and then say, I am you can't really say you're the arbiter of right and wrong in those, but the one I think of, there's one argument I think of when it comes to subjectivity in storytelling is the ending of John Carpenter's The Thing. That ending has been debated from here to high hell since its inception. Just because the ending is it's up for interpretation, you know, it's like, and there's no right answer. Everyone has an answer to that scene, to the end scene. Every answer is different though, because it's based on what you think happened and what you think is the possible answer. And it's just, man, it is so hard to, like, I've seen it and it's just like, dude, I don't know. Because the thing I've learned is that each interpretation has a grain of the truth, of a possible truth. And the myriad truths in that scene, it is striking, frankly. So, but yeah, I think that stuff like that is really cool to see in storytelling, but it can be hard to interpret and analyze because I think it's also because in high school and a lot of schools, they teach you, here's what the teacher thinks the meaning is, and you have to see that meaning with them. And if you disagree, it's like you're told, you can't disagree on this, you have to understand what we think their meaning is. And it's like, well, that's not how literature works. Not even close to how literature works. So it always struck me that happens sometimes, where I'd be reading something and say, well, I disagree with that interpretation of the meaning. And being told, well, you just kind of have to suck it up. And it's like, well, nowadays I feel very empowered as an author, because if somebody says, I think this is what the story means, I can just say, I'm very impressed by your insight, and just leave it at that. You know, don't tell them if they're right or wrong, don't tell them anything. Just let them interpret. Because the greatest trick any author can have in the back pocket, and also for game devs, is if you include an element that is subjective, unclear, vague, and somebody says, I think this is what it means, you have the power to just nod your head and just agree. You don't even have to think they're right. But the fact is, they came to that answer, and you can, and if it's especially great when they come up with something that's more profound than anything you thought. Like somebody reading into the character was actually dead the whole time theory when in a story, and you didn't even think that was a possibility. You were just like, oh, I did not realize how many weird death symbolisms we put into the story. Oops. Like the number of other signs, you know, one of the ones I can think of right now is, there's a character in Honkai Star Rail, which I won't spoil who it is for people who haven't played the game, but there's a character who I imagine with all the symbolism around him, I kind of wonder if some of those were on accident and they were like, oh, wow, we didn't actually catch those other 10. Like, these are the ones we did on purpose for the symbolism of the story, but we didn't actually think about these other ones, so that's actually really cool. You know, it's like, because sometimes the readers come up with far more fantastical elements than even you did. You know, just, oh, wow. I didn't even think about that one.
What to do?
It's very funny when that happens. Darkness. Imprisoning me? All that I see. Absolute horror. Man, I haven't listened to Metallica in a while. I don't know why. Similar with songs too, right? Where, you know, the music itself can be interpreted, you know, in a dozen different ways. we have a Mayha gem? We do. Cool. I'm gonna hit him with this and hope that it hits. Yeah. Alrighty, excellent. Alright, cool. Shuffle time, get what we need. I really don't want the social link one, I'm not gonna lie, but I'll just take it. At this point, I just kind of want to get the Arcana burst, so I don't really care. Because we're gonna be here for a bit anyway, so no reason for me to be picky. Really can't be picky about this one.
Perfect.
I am getting a little sad because we haven't seen this freaking clock door in ages now. It's like, I just need one clock door, man. Because I just want to level up Aigis and Koromaru. I want Koro-chan to be strong. I want him to be stronger. But can't really be a chooser on that front. I just had the realization, the only downside of this is that now that we don't have a god gem, it's gonna be tough to get this guy down again. You know what I could do is just boost myself, because his theurgy is almost charged, so hit him with the confusion. Oh wait, he blocks this. No, I remember now. He blocks this. He blocks that. Just very frustrating for me. Yeah, it's kind of awkward when he blocks that. Kind of awkward when he blocks that one. I mean, but even with, and this is, there's a lot of fields now that I think about with where subjectivity is an odd prince in the courts of those discussions. History, philosophy. Well, philosophy makes sense, but even some of the sciences have so much subjectivity that it's very hard to even discuss them in some places. I would say, especially Amrita drop. What does this do? Cure all ailments besides. Okay, that's pretty good considered. I think I'm gonna get rid of Maypatra. Because I imagine if we can get Amrita Shower, that would basically solve all of our problems. Be nice. Which I imagine is a late game power, but still very good. Okay, the door we don't want, again. I'm gonna go clear out that door, because at this point I just don't know what else to do with myself.
Bangs are getting a little long. Gotta schedule a hair appointment.
I want to try growing out my hair, but I'm worried about it getting in my face.
Fuka just being like, I would like to grow my hair out, but she just gets like the Highland sheep or Highland cow hair, where it just like grows all in front of the face. What are you weak to again? Wind. Really? Couldn't it be like anything else, please? It'd be nice if it was anything else, huh? Oh man, I just realized that I've spent so much SP already. Holy crap. I really need to be a little bit more. I really need to preserve this more. I like the look of longer hair, but I can't stand the feeling on my neck. Yeah, no, my hair, like, my hair thankfully does not go far down my neck, but the thing for me is when my hair gets long enough where it starts scratching my ears, that is where I start just getting very annoyed with it. I don't like that. I'm not a fan of, it's actually part of why one of my nervous tics is that I preen. You know, I kind of pick at the hair near my ears. Not great because I know that it can leave bald spots if I'm doing it too much, so it's just like, ugh. I really have to fight that a lot. But it's tough because I'm not a fan of the. I like how longer hair looks though. Of course, it's. I think with mine because it doesn't grow out. You know, it doesn't go long down. You know, to like if I grow it for a year, it doesn't go to my shoulders, doesn't go down my neck. It all stays up where it is, but it just grows in itself and it gets very thick and gets very tall. I actually, I don't know if I can say famously, but I had an sort of afro in high school. Basically, my hair grew out it grew out thick enough where then I started pushing it back, and it gave me an extra 2 inches of height. And it let me live the dream of not being 5'11" and 3/4. I don't really care about height stuff, but it's very funny though, because I'm like just below 6 foot. So I can say I'm 6 foot and I pass, but much of that is because my hair lets me pass. But yeah, I think especially when you get used to short hair, you know, and you're used to how it feels, it can be very difficult and sometimes frustrating to try and get used to longer hair. I would not be able to stand. I don't think I'd be able to stand it if I had like the shoulder length hair. I'd be losing my mind. Man, that is gonna be good. Holy crap.
Good teamwork, everyone.
Let's see. Anything else in here?
There's a shadow.
A lot of items. At least we're gonna come out here with a lot of items and money, so this is good. We are going to be members of the United Bank of Money. Hello. Yeah, I think the worst one is when hair hits the back of your neck in a certain way, I think. I think that's where my brain just goes, nope. Nuh-uh, that's not good. Oh boy. Yeah,
I can take over anytime.
I think it also feels weird when your hair starts growing, when it starts getting sharp, if that makes sense. Like, you know, if you sometimes, you know, it's like your hair is like prickly in certain spots. I think it's especially true with facial hair. It's just not my favorite thing ever. Yeah, it's actually why there's a certain phase in growing facial hair that I don't like, is when it's very scratchy on the along the neck and sides. It's very it's very frustrating. I think also it can be frustrating at times when it just doesn't grow the way you want it to. Then it gets annoying in a different way. Let's see.
It's a treasure chest.
At the very least, okay, the extra topaz would be nice. I think the other thing we kind of have to hope for is getting a lot of topaz over time. Because a trans friend of mine was once like, why did no one tell me it feels like a cactus? Oh man, that, you know, I've thought about it sometimes in regards to that sort of thing. Because you have to discover, because they have to discover that sort of thing. And it's just gotta feel like the weirdest feeling to realize how that sort of thing feels for the first time. Because when you grow up with it, it's a different feeling, because you get acclimated to it slowly, because your body is introduced to it over the course of time, like over some years. But I imagine that, you know, going through transition, it's a much more sudden approach of such a thing. So it's got to be a lot more jarring to have that sudden the little nuances of such existence.
Doesn't look like we'll be needing a tank.
That is an interesting consideration, though. I haven't quite thought of that yet. It's also got to be. I imagine at some point it's just got to be really awkward if you're not used to that sort of thing. Have it when you know the thing when facial hair starts snagging. You know, it's like if it like curls in and it just kind of pokes you in the face. Especially when it pokes your lips, it's like meh. It is not the most comfortable feeling on the planet. Let's see. Anything else here? I feel like the saddest thing right now is just not having a good idea as to how long this might be.
We're doing well. Let's keep up.
But we did get an Arcana burst, and we got the good boosts, so I'm feeling proud of that. And actually, with how much money we have, we might be able to get away with doing some extra fusion and be able to get back the things we have. Might be able to get away with some really strong bonuses. That's sort of the thing that I also feel like that happens sometimes. It sort of feels that way sometimes with other aspects of life as well, like cultural stuff, where you're not, you get used to a certain feeling, and then what I think about is this is a weird one. It's such a weird little one, but it's a similar idea. Is
this labyrinth is beyond reason? Is there even some kind of logic behind it?
You know what, Mitsuru? That's a fair point, and I could not answer it.
That shadow looks way too strong.
Let's see. Is it bad that I'm very tempted at this point? Oh, wait, you're attacking me. Wait. I did not even realize that was coming at me. I just like, I've been so used to these ones just running away that I didn't even think about it. Weak to lightning. Oh, good. But I just had the weird comparison. I know it's a bit strange, but it's sort of like changing the material of your sheets. Which, hear me out on this one. Because it's sort of like when you go to a hotel room for the first time, and you're not very used to the way that other beds will feel. It's a very novel experience when you're a kid. You know, it's like when you go to, like, you're on a trip for the first time with your parents, and it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna stay at a hotel, and then you go, and it's like, why does this material is not what I sleep on? What is this? Wonder if it comes from wonder if it arises from the, you know, kind of like some ancient instinct of, this is not where I sleep. This is not the place I sleep. Why is it doesn't feel right. I know it's a weird comparison, but it's because when you get used to a brand new feeling, it's very different. Very strange, but it just struck me. Struck me as an apt comparison in a way. Oh yeah, free topaz.
A new skill.
Mata Runda. What does this do? Lowers all foes' attack for 3 turns. Okay, that would be kind of nice. Because that means we have... Oh, and... I'm gonna guess... Yes. Okay, cool. So that's very nice. That's actually super helpful. But it's mainly me trying to find... The tough thing is trying to find places where experiences overlap. It can be tough at times because you have to when your goal is to empathize, sometimes you have to synthesize a feeling. To empathize, you have to synthesize a feeling. And sometimes you just straight up have no idea what... Yeah, because you just legitimately have no clue. What is that thing? What are you doing? I'm gonna get out of the way there.
Shadows sometimes hide in areas that are hard to see. So
I think I'm gonna get off this floor. This floor kind of sucks. I'm gonna leave. We still haven't seen the... I feel like I'm playing... I'm gonna start quoting Shadow the Hedgehog. Where's that damn... There's that damn clock door. There's another locked chest, but that's not what we need.
There's a treasure chest.
Where's that damn door? It says you get a chance of it if you spend Twilight Fragments. Where the heck is it? I'm in the higher floors too, so you'd think it'd have a higher chance of spawning. Okay, there is a rare shadow right there. Where are you? There we go. Okay, I'm gonna swap to Samael because I would like him to level up if possible. Even if it costs me more SP, I want this boy to level up. I would like the boy. I want to level up Charizard, dang it. Let's see. That. Very cool. We have a lot of money now, so I think when we go back down, we'll be able to do some fusion. Oh, we're gonna be able to do some fusion, all right. Oh man, I am very happy right now. That's gonna be good. Because that means we have the means by which we can acquire more new fusion. I need to find a teleporter soon.
Hello.
Did some stuff. Very cool. She said and I was immediately just like, hang on. Hang on a step. I need to read. My cartography skills are expanding.
Let the battle begin.
Fire and light. Do we have any gems for it? No. Cool. Just punch him.
I need to get out.
No, you're not.
We came prepared.
No, you're not. You're not leaving here, Mitsuru. I apologize. Oh. Just... I don't know why that surprised me so much. It's just like, oh. I see. Just blocked. That confused the crap out of me, I'm not gonna lie. That kind of confused me. I did not realize I was immune to being put to fear. I kind of forgot about that. That confused me. I just blocked it. The fear in my heart is still silent. Like the G in lasagna. Now then.
That was excellent leadership. Keep up the good
Anything else up here?
Hey, there's a treasure chest.
This is another Monad door, but I do not... Wait, Monad doors give you rare gems. God.
The enemy's nearby.
It's not really worth it, is it? It's worth it, but also not. At the same time.
It's our chance to go first. 2 enemies.
A bit weird, but... no, I should do them. I should do the Monad doors. At this point, there's not really a reason not to. So I should probably do that. Feels weird, but I should probably get on that. Drink some water too. Jeez. Oh boy, I forgot I added lime juice to my water today, so I'd have some citrus. It's good to throw in. It's good just because it adds that little bit of extra nutrition to water. I don't know. Try to make a habit of doing it more often, but it's not a consistent thing I do. It does taste nice though.
There's a shadow.
Me. Excuse me.
Hey, doesn't that chest look kind of different from the others?
Let's see. Magic mirror. No, I should go do the Monad door. I should be responsible. Not even that hard. It's just these aren't even that bad. I just don't do them because I just haven't found the resources as helpful. But if I get Topaz, then that means I can get extra stat boosters, which means we can get some extra... That's just extra stats in general, which is good.
Let's do this.
And of course, leveling up is very nice. What are you weak to? Wind. Do you have any wind things? No. Just punch him. Afflicted with distress. Well, that's not my favorite. It's not my favorite, I will not lie.
The time is right.
Just do this now, get it over with. Yeah, these ones are worth it. I think I've just been very lazy about it. I think that's just because my power overall has been high enough that I haven't had to worry, but probably shouldn't be too overconfident. Said it yesterday, and I hold it very true to my soul that hubris is a slow and insidious killer. And that was playing a game that reasonably gave me... That game gives me like reasonable pause to consider myself when I can get attacked by rolling musket men. Alrighty, what did we win? These are the ones I'm not that excited about. The trade materials, because we had... Oh, there's a topaz. Okay, yep. That's real good. Because any multiple of 5 of topazes we get, we can turn those into more... We can turn those into more power, because we can get the incenses. And those can be used on our teammates, so our teammates can just get flat permanent buffs. Which is very cool. Very helpful.
There's no...
God bless. No door? Why is there no door? All I desire is door.
Careful. The enemy...
This door concerns me.
We have the advantage.
I think I can use it now.
It's like at this point, I'm almost like thoroughly convinced at this point that this door just doesn't exist anymore. I'm gonna check the tutorial again, because at this point, I'm wondering if I'm doing something horribly wrong. Because there's gotta be something I'm doing that's not correct. Because all I want to do is level up Koromaru and Aigis. That's all I want. That's what I've been really here for, just because I wanted to level them. I wanted to catch them up. At this point, I'm kind of wondering if I'll be able to or not.
Doesn't look like we'll be needing a tech.
I'm gonna take another gander at that system. Dictionary. No, but that's very helpful. Tutorials. Dungeon. Entrance to the Great Clock. If you've used the Great Twilight in Tartarus, an entrance to a special dimension with a Great Clock may appear. The Great Clock grants a large experience boost to a teammate of your choosing. Although you can only choose allies at a lower level than your boy, the greater the level difference, the bigger the bonus. Remember, the entrance will only appear after you've used the Twilight Fragment, so don't be shy to use them. However, entrances to the Great Clock will vanish when you move to another force, so be sure to use them when they appear. Yeah, and they give you a big thing when they show up, so that's why I'm surprised I haven't seen one yet. They show up and you can see them on the map. They make it a point to show you them. This is a big green freaking door. It's a big honking door that screams, hey, come over here, you need to level up. Big goof.
Treasure?
It's not exactly like it's a small chance either, from what I understand. Okay. Which one of you guys has a weakness that can't be touched by someone else? Okay, cool. Get Oberon back out here. At this point, I think Oberon's also just staying here because of... he has the cheapest spells. I guess the cheap spells also do help, because it means I can land follow-ups. Because it does allow us to just do setup. It's very helpful. Yeah, this is gonna be... it makes me very sad when I consider the nature of not having the ability to... get this door is kind of making me a little sad, because the thing that's good about this particular mechanic is that it means that I can catch a character back up in a fell swoop. It's a little sad when we don't find it. Kushimitama, we'll just do this. It'll be fine. Not too bad.
Perfect. Just what we hoped for.
At the very least, I am going to be rich as heck by the time I'm done with all this. That is quite good. However, it does also mean that I'm going to be here for a while.
That teleporter can take us to the entrance. Try to remember.
I'm almost done with the full lap, too. That's what's kind of concerning me, is that I've gone through this whole area. We started on floor 82. We started very far back, and we have not seen this door. And I know it doesn't show up earlier than block 3, so... it's not exactly like it's going to show up on me without me realizing. So it's a bit of a difficulty, I find. And now we'll just use SP. We do not need to use the Theurgy yet. Yeah, because this is a knockout. There we go. Oh, boy. Looking good, though. Looking good, though. At the very least, we are going to be coming out of here with some extreme power. And resources. How much money do we have? Oh yeah, we're back. We're back. We're so back. 250,000 yen. My god. And that's not even with us. We haven't even maxed out yet. Like in terms of the ability to get money. There are probably even faster ways to get money later. We are looking mighty fine right now. Locked door. The lock chest's over there, and we don't need it, so I'm gonna dip. Okay. This is floor 112. This does not fill me with confidence. I'm gonna use one of my... I think I'm gonna use a Snuff Soul. Use one. There we go. Yeah, we haven't seen a thing yet.
Ooh, maybe there's some...
They used up the 3 fragments we got from the cat. Their Monad door. I feel like the Monad, in some weird way, why does it feel like the Monad doors are somehow, like, blocking? It's not probably, it's just superstition at this point. That would be just superstition. Kind of like believing the
Right, I ran out of protein powder. I guess I'll go stock up
What?
tomorrow.
Kind of feels like the AI, it's like the AI cheats in Pokemon Stadium. Not actually a truth, but it feels like it. And it could, and for some reason in my head, the truth of the supposed truth of the Monad doors keep blocking the Great Clock doors is just in my brain now.
Another day on the job.
Well, that's good because we have HP to spare though, so that's good. We can, never mind. What the heck? Oh, and he uses Heat Riser. Ew.
One step at a time.
Hate that. Hate that. And this thing's already evasive as heck, so that's really not good. Actually, wait. Can I just... I have a Dakunda... I have the Dakunda thing, so why don't I just use that? Nullify stat bust for all foes. Yeah, just do this. Why lower them if I can just get rid of them? You know, just shoot him. Just shoot him. Just shoot him. Just... Alright, fine. Hit him with the Yeehaw bow. Oh, whoops. I just mashed. That's my bad. That's fine.
This will do the trick.
Yeah, we'll just finish the fight up. It's fine. All right. Shuffle time. Fatal end. We're good. Excellent.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, the items we're getting are pretty good. All things considered, though. 3 Onyx. Ready? Here. Yeah, I think we're gonna just... I think once we're done with this, I think we're good in Tartarus for a while until the next section opens up. Because we don't really have much else to get, really. Like, theoretically, we could, you know, we could crank up the power level a little bit more. Because our persona could theoretically get stronger. Because the thing with the shuffle time is that it's really easy to use the Major Arcana to very specifically, like, blow out the stat line.
What will you do?
So we can get some very stupid stats if we just boost a little more. Like, great example, we have... Actually, wait, let's look at the stat line right now of all of our current personas. Yeah, because Oberon is straight busted. And all of our other personas are catching up now. Thoth has insane magic. With Megiddo is insane. Yeah, because all of our personas are getting... They're getting constantly boosted alongside every single time we go into Tartarus, so it just works out in our favor to keep coming back, but it's also kind of... Oddly, it feels like it might also be wasteful in a way. Because if we just keep going, we could theoretically just, you know, bank up some power and then go get much stronger later in a sprint rather than doing it in a steady jog. I need to... Yeah, I think once we finish this lap, I think I'm just gonna... We're gonna be done in Tartarus for a while. This is clearly not a functional method.
Even though I know it's a shadow, it's hard to confront them if they look like a person.
That is a fair point, Yukari, and I appreciate that you still hesitate. Okay. Yeah, that one will approach me if I go near, so I'm going to throw hands. Diminishing returns and all. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly how it is, yeah.
Be careful.
And that's the difficulty in that is that it's tough because the thing, if I get the thing I'm looking for, it won't be a small boost because that would uplift Aigis and Koromaru to the same level as the main character. Which means that those two characters would immediately become viable party members again. Which is kind of the problem that I'm noting, is that it would be insanely helpful to get those, because it means that we'd have more options for battles later, and, you know, God forbid they force certain characters into certain fights. Like, say I have to bring Koromaru into one of the other fights, or if I have to bring Junpei into a certain fight. If I have to bring them into a fight and I haven't leveled them up properly, they're gonna get cooked. So not having them leveled up is a problem, and also it kind of reduces how many options I have for fights, so...
Haven't we seen that door before?
I really want to... God, it's like the Monad doors are worth it, but they're also not.
Weapons, but there's a limit to how much money I can spend.
We don't see that kind of chest.
Alrighty, yeah, we're just gonna skip that for now. Yeah, I think if we don't see this door soon, I think I just need to... I need to make the pragmatic move and just stop coming here for a while. I think I should... One of the things I should do is go work on my...
It's your call.
I should go work on my social stats, because I'm close to maxing out Charm, and I think Courage is pretty close to getting... At the very least, I think we could boost Courage accordingly. I think the only one where I'm really not sure about getting maxed out is Intelligence, but even that I think I could work on pretty quickly. There's another Monad door.
Gone past the checkpoint.
Okay, so we have... I think it's basically 2 more floors. Oh no, we're just done. Huh. Well, damn. It's just like, well... Lover's card is glowing. Upon acquiring the Lover's, the social link bonus during fusion increases. Man, I just realized I haven't used that yet.
Good day.
Talk. Anything else? Designer glasses. What do you think? Cool.
You have my
Oh, quite stunning if I say so myself. Thank you, Elizabeth, for being adorable. Thank you for making my job a lot easier. I'm gonna go into the Velvet Room now. Oh boy. Okay, we do have... Well, the nice thing is we do have a lot of fusions we can do now, because we have money. The compendium is now half filled with registered personas. At first glance, it seems like a lot, but to think we're only just halfway. Once again, the potential you possess has left me in awe. Show my appreciation for all your hard work. The cost to summon a persona from the compendium will be discounted even further. Oh, thank God. Okay, that's very cool, because that means we... Registration. Register all. Very cool. Let me see how much it costs to summon in general. Okay, that... Okay, the one I can think of that I know the cost of pretty well. Let me look at Oberon. Okay, well, Oberon got more expensive. That's just because I leveled him up, so that's my bad. But... Okay, yeah, we're looking pretty... That's pretty good, though, because it did bring down some things. That's good. Let's see. Fusion... Fusion Search, Trumpeter, Throne. What does Throne look like? Cool. Okay, we can level up to 47. Hecaton. Oh yeah, I forgot about you. God, what even? It's like, I understand that you're the 100-handed giant, but what happened, my man? Oh boy, poor guy. He has too many arms, and playing rock paper scissors is a nightmare. Okay, Nidhogg, Karamo Tengu. Oh, we haven't gotten that yet. That's right. Oh god. So, buying back all the personas that I use is going to be a problem, because I want to keep... Well, actually, wait. We haven't used Quetzalcoatl at all. And... Well, we want Shiki Uji back, so that would be nice. We'll get him back, but... Okay, Pale Rider sounds pretty... Yeah, let me look real quick. Nidhogg. What do you do exactly?
This would be a wise choice.
Evil dragon that gnaws at the roots of Yggdrasil, the world tree. It rules over the evil snakes that live there. Capable of surviving Ragnarok by feeding on the slain corpses that drift to it. Ugh. Just ugh. Okay, so I need to... Well, I need to resummon Quetzalcoatl for that one, so... Yeah, let's do this one first. Resummon Shiki-Uji and Quetzal, and then...
Please choose what skills to inherit.
Let's see. Let's do... I can grab 4. What do I have available to me? Earn 100% XP when even when not participating in battle. Pretty good. Need to think about what I'm doing. Actually, let's grab these 2. Need to think. I'm like thinking about what I'm doing and how I'm gonna do it. Virus Breath would be sick to have on more characters. Let's do Garudine.
It appears it will
There we go.
receive a fair...
A new power emerges.
There we go. Pale Rider. So now we have 2 of the 4 horsemen, so that's good. I think the other 2 are much stronger, so I'm not too worried about finding the other ones. Pierce boost. Well, he has a bunch of pierce moves. I should probably get that. Spirit of Mudun. Cool. Null Fear. Don't really care about that. Good. Prevent. Had to read. Okay, go back. Summon. We need to summon Quetzal, and we need to summon... In my brain, my brain remembered it as Pretzel, not Quetzal. And I don't quite understand why.
Is this acceptable?
I'll pay money. And pay money for Pretzel Coatl. It is in Q, and Q is not there. Very cool, thank you.
It's yours.
At the very least, we have an absolute dump truck's worth of money in order to dump on this sort of stuff, so this is good.
Shall we take a look?
We have many ways to make Kurama Tengu as well, so that's very cool. Okay, also, alright, secondary question. What else is coming up?
You can't control
I know that one. That's the snake guy. Reedy. Dionysus, Titania, Rongda. Rongda's the one that looks... Yeah, that one. I know exactly what that one is. I know what this one is. I remember that one very well. Okay, what does Succubus do again?
This persona is
Besides... to God. White Rider. I think Anubis and Samael would be a good one for this, but... Because these ones generally build the most powerful version of the persona.
Take all the time
So...
you need to consider.
This would be a wise choice.
Or at the very least, they're just better, maybe? Okay, do I actually... I don't actually use Anubis as much as I think I do. But... Anubis has Bufordine, which is nice to have more than one ice type, so... Ice type move, rather. I don't use Dominion much at all, though, so... I could resummon Charizard and get Kurama Tengu. And get rid of Dominion.
This would be a wise choice.
Yeah, let's do that.
What do you wish to inherit?
Let's see. Agidine. Mega. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, Mega. It's really bizarre trying to think about this sort of stuff. Could grab Makoga.
It appears it will receive a fair amount of extra power.
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, the nice thing with fusions is that at least fusions consistently give us good stuff, so... I appreciate the ability to get some new power sets. So the nice thing is that these personas start getting really weird. They get some weird movesets, honestly. They get some strange ones. Let's swap that out for the Garudine. Very cool. Okay, go summon back Sam I Am.
Please take a look.
I forget. I think I prefer organizing I have learned that I prefer organizing by alphabetical. I think alphabetical, I can remember things a little better than if I try to go by type.
Fusion, is it?
I just can't. Oh, wait, special fusion. Do we have any other special fusions that are available? Parvati. Oh, we don't have this one yet. Oh, it's one level off. Okay, that's still good though. Almost can get another special fusion. That's really cool. Should probably get. Well, if I do this, I just need to resummon Anubis then.
This persona is powerful.
What does he do? Heat wave. Heat wave is pretty solid.
Please choose what skills to inherit.
Virus breath. Masukunda. We go for all attacks and see if we can do something with that. Yeah, we'll just grab this just in case.
It seems no new powers.
I like how it says Arcana Aeon, as if that's a Arcana you can befriend. Like, how do you befriend God? How do you befriend the God? Okay, and I need to get back Anubis. Okay, so I need to go summon for Anubis again.
This is your progress so far.
Summon back Anubis, thank you.
Summoning this may be your inner strength.
I think the reason I like keeping some of these around is because I know that strength can be...
Shall we take a look?
This power might be too much for you.
I remember you. Toilet demon. I still don't know why he's a toilet demon. I don't quite understand it.
This would be a wise choice.
I guess with this, the secondary question is, am I actually going to use either of these ding-dongs? Seems to me like it would just be better to have Succubus. So I'm not really going to use Nidhogg for anything else. Yeah, let's... Because if I just take this, give this Virus Breath, and... Yeah, because I can give this Virus Breath, give... Masakunda, and then grab some extra magics. Get some type coverage, just in case.
It seems no new power.
Well.
Yeah, because now I just have a really strong lady. I'm Succubus, you want to be with me? I'll keep you company. Well, that's lovely. Ain't that nice? I'm certain she means we're gonna be playing Scrabble all the time. Change this ability? No. Okay, is there anything else we need right now? Gongaga.
Is this acceptable?
What in the hell are you? What is a Ganga? Sonification of the Ganges River. Originally from the heavens, she came to Earth to clean the souls of the people as a result of the prayers of Bhagaratha? She's like 90% snake. She's like 80% snake, 10% fish, 10% lady. What are you made from again? Floros and Succubus. Well, okay, I'd have to resummon Succubus, but I haven't actually been using Floros all that much because we have other ones that have fire, so we can just resummon Succubus and then we'll be fine.
What do you wish to inherit?
Let's see. Could grab Garudine, Masakunda, Apt Pupil, and Rosuku Kaja.
It seems
there we go.
new power.
It's finally time.
Yeah, because now I could just resummon Succubus and then we'll be fine. I did learn about that meme from Final Fantasy VII. I saw videos of it. It makes me laugh now every time I think of the word. It was just like, me? Gongaga. I learned of it, and it's very funny. For some reason, the way that Zach Fair says that word is just one of the funniest things ever. He just, me? Gongaga. It's so funny. I don't know why. I don't know what makes it funny. I don't understand. All right, are there any other fusions we don't have? No, okay. Oh man, but if we... I don't want to leave out... I don't want to lose a... Oh, well...
knowing what personas.
This persona.
Well,
is
then
power.
this will work.
What
This
do you
works just
wish to
fine.
inherit?
This works okay. What if we do something like this? Auto Sukukaja, apt pupil.
It appears it will receive a.
A new power emerges.
All right, and we just got rid of. What's so funny about that? You know, Gongaga is also a great follow up to that. Yeah, what's so funny about that? You know, Gongaga. It's just like, it's so fun. It's such a goofy. It's like, I know that it's because they named the town Gongaga, but it's just, oh my god, how do you handle that? How do you handle Gongaga? It's very funny. Oh boy. Auto Maraku? What is that? Oh, it raises the party's defense. Very cool. Prevent skill change. There we go. What's so funny about that? You know, Gongaga? They had to name. Why'd they have to name the town Gongaga? Like, I get it, but it's also like, man, it's very funny. Alrighty. Wait, fusion. I am currently missing. What am I missing? I used Anubis and Ganga. Oh, yeah, because Ganga's gone. I could resummon. Yeah, I could summon back Anubis. We'll bring him back.
This is your progress so far.
Anubis.
Please take so you'll be summoning this one.
Probably could try and go for some of these other ones if I had the means of figuring out what exactly I need to summon for some of these. I could probably get some of them, but there's always one or two there's always one at the beginning I just don't know how to get. Alrighty, are you done? Yes, I am done. Thank you, Nose Dad. I am leaving. I'm going to Gongaga. I'm going to the store to go find more Gongaga. I think it's just because it's, and I know that part of it is just because in my head. Why do they have to put it in the line that consists of single syllables? He's like a baby. Me Gongaga. You know Gongaga. Yeah, it's just, they had to kind of give him the funniest way to word it too. I think. Well, and it's like, it's two sentences too, but it sounds like one. He goes like, me Gongaga, and it's like, but it's similar to the. This is a weird comparison. All right, wait. I saved my game. I'm gonna do something very quick. Like, I would like to try something against my better judgment and against my understanding of the game. I would like to try something. I saved my game. I can go be a little reckless because I saved my game. Use the teleporter. There is something I wish to see. This is not a smart decision, by the way. This is entirely just out of pure curiosity. And it's mainly because my ennui of the situation is striking. So I wish to investigate. Okay, so we're gonna sit here for a moment.
Oh,
all right.
A treasure chest.
We're gonna be here for a moment because I want to try something. And I know this isn't a good idea because it took me being level 70 in Persona 5 to win this fight. But I'd like to see how it compares to Persona 5. Oh boy. Theoretically, unless the enemy blocks a bunch of status ailments, it wouldn't be hard to presume that there is the possibility I could cheese the fight. But that's if the fight itself is not impossible to win at this point in the game. So, I guess just to explain what I'm doing, we're, you know what I could do? I could probably wait near the teleporter, so if it does... I mean, if I die, so it doesn't really matter, does it? But...
That's a one-way teleporter, but there's no need to head back yet.
Thank you, Akihiko. I imagine there won't be. But the, yeah, the... I feel like that Gongago line is just... It's... What I was gonna say was that it's similar to when writers and game designers have to give things weird names, and you have to say it out loud as part of discussing the analysis of the game. You know, it's like if somebody names their game something like a really stupid name, or they name a technique in the game a really stupid name, it's like, no, you're forcing people to talk about this in a serious context, you know? Like, okay, cool. The town of Flip Dippity is under attack by the large Flom. Like, you have to say that seriously. With a straight face, you have to read that. If you see somebody known as the Flomster, and you have to refer to this person seriously because he is an actual legitimate threat in your fiction, how do you handle that? How do you handle having to deal with the Flomster? The giant freaking snake with 6 arms. And it's just like, how do you mentally grapple with the ramifications of what you've done to somebody? I feel like that's how Shakespeare feels sometimes. Okay, how long does it take for this thing to show up? I'm checking my watch, man. We gotta say flip dippity from the goddamn Flom. Yeah, exactly. Like, we gotta say flip dippity from that goddamn Flom. Like, how do you handle that? Like, if you name your town, like, Nibelheim sounds like a freaking, it sounds like a Norse realm. Gungaga sounds like a freaking thing a kid says falling down a flight of stairs. Like, what? How do you name your towns this? I mean, granted, I think sometimes naming stuff, you just have to take syllables and throw them in front of each other. Just, you know, it's like, how else do you name the thing? Sakihiko's keeping busy. Y'all see any good movies lately? Midgar is a prime example of throwing things together, really. Oh, cool, finally. It really is an example of throwing syllables together, huh? Don't worry, Fuka, I made this decision knowingly. Thankfully, this timeline is not going to be kept in the record.
The Reaper showed up. Be careful, everyone.
So,
oh God, what do we do?
We win. We're ahead. It's really funny because I'm just sitting here treating it nonchalantly. Oh, it shows up on the map. Oh,
just our luck.
Oh, it shows up on the map. Oh, that's awful. Let's do it. Let's do this. I'm sure we got this. You know, I made this decision knowingly, but how on God's green earth did you heal? How did you survive that? Okay. Well, that's very interesting. Instant death is not what I expected, I'm not gonna lie. Stat buff, remove. I'm curious if I can even win this fight, so I want to see if it's possible. Let's do Balm of Life. Pick up Yukari. I'm pretty sure if he attacks... like, this is entirely just for the sake of understanding. Balm of Life. Like, I'm very certain that this is not something I can win, but... And Tarafu. I'm very curious what is possible. Brave Blade. Okay, well, he's down, that's fine. Interesting that he just goes for instant knockouts. Okay, question. Can I even... I want to see what damage gets dealt with when I do this. This is not at all a thing I expect to win. I just wanted to see what happens. Oh my god. That is such little damage. Okay, yeah, so it's gonna be endgame if I fight the Reaper. Got it. Yeah, we're not gonna be getting any we're not gonna be getting any help there, huh? How do I run? I actually forget how to run. How do I run? I've never actually had to run from a fight. Oh, I don't think I can run. Oops. Weak to nothing. Ain't that special. I feel like I made this decision very haphazardly, but I'm happy I saved before I did this. I'm happy I decided to... I am grateful that I did decide to save before this, because God's hand. Don't worry, Fuka. I'll be back in like a minute. Ow. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Yeah, I knew this was coming. Hang on. Return to title screen, because I'm just gonna... Since you lose all progress since you last saved the game. Are you sure? Yes. Because I saved like 20 seconds ago. It's fine. I kind of came into that knowing what was going to happen, so I'm not exactly all that concerned. So, that's fine. Alrighty. Yeah, because everything is good. Yep. Alright, cool. Time to leave. Well, that was a weird dream. I'm out of here. Just gonna dip. Gonna stop for tonight? Yes. I saw what happens if I do the stupid thing, so I'm gonna leave. Yeah, some settings have weird name gibberish more than others. I think the ones that are the most interesting are the ones that do it with smart usage of historical names and titles. I think that's a lot of fun. Stuff like ones that take inspiration from Hey Freight. No. Freaking Kenji. I'm not dealing with him. I just don't like Kenji. I know I should go do stuff with him, but I just don't like him. Oh god. Hurry over. Freaking... I don't want to deal with either of these idiots. Am I gonna go closer to both of them? You know what? Well, at least this one we can level up a little bit, so I'll go hang out with Hayase. I'd like to know why he's so weird. Guy's just whack. Oh. Okay, one thing. Actually, you know what I should do first is go sell some stuff. I also need to go to the shrine and go... Oh, child. You can pray again. Air around me shifted. There's an unfamiliar scrap of paper in my pocket. It's an old bill. I got a 500 yen bill. Okay, cool. Imagine someone you were tied to via social link and your relationship will deepen. If your bond has been damaged, it may be repaired. Time will pass as you read your fortune. Depending on your luck, your fortune may have an effect on your wallet for better or for worse. Spend the day here? No. I do not want to spend the day here for that. I think it is especially evident with stories where you have a lot of weird names. I think some fantasy writers get a little too wrapped up in trying to write something that people haven't heard before, and it's kind of like, dude, it's kind of that feeling of you probably should just let it rock, man.
How many have you all right, I'll trade you for this.
Kind of that feeling of, dude, you don't need to get that. What
will it be? You're sure
don't need to get that weird with the naming. I guess that's the key of it, is that I think some writers get a little too weird with the naming. But it's because they want it to be unique, so it's easy to see how that happens.
Are you accepting a let's hear the
Feels strange power emanating from the bill. In some cases, they do have to be careful of stepping on toes when it comes to copyright. Very true. Strength your wish. Please. Reward, lime swimwear. What?
Wonderful.
Sword, multi-target boost. Very cool.
Very well.
Yeah, it's kind of the... It is one of those things where copyright sometimes is the problem, but... I do think sometimes writers get a little bit too... They get a little too into doing that. It can be tough sometimes, I think. I think it's also a bit rough when you get stuck with a name where you have to think of a name that's way out there. Let's go hang out with Mamoru. Let's go hang out with Hayase. Yeah, it is tough though. I think naming is tough. We're gonna go eat food. Sure. Down. All right. Let's get some ramen since you're already here and all. Are we getting ramen?
Man, this is
I had the money, I'd get some for Mom. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, I get to eat here for free. Not just here, but every restaurant in the strip mall. They're all supporting me. I'm the only one who can eat as much as I want, wherever I want.
He said he'd get some for Mom, so I'm guessing that his parents aren't really doing much.
But I feel kind of bad, like I'm taking advantage of their kindness, so sometimes I pay the bill anyway. Someday,
Interesting.
I pay them back for everything. For now, I gotta take whatever I can get.
Oh, he has no money and is trying to be a track star to make... Oh, he's trying to make money for his mom.
That's why I have to make it big. It's for everyone who's been helping me. Well, I'd be lying if I said it wasn't. A little pressure can be a great motivator. All that matters is how you deal with it.
Wow, what a good mindset. You know what, I say that's good.
By the way, who would you say is your biggest rival?
Myself. I'm gonna put down him.
You're pretty good, but you're a light years away from my level, pal. There isn't really anyone left who I want to compete with.
Oh, interesting.
The other guys on my team can't even keep up with me. I guess what I'm looking for is a real challenge. Hey, you should think about taking track more seriously. Then you can really push each other. Might even reach new limits together.
You know what? I appreciate his mindset. I appreciate that he's trying, that he's like, I need a real challenge so I can... God, the face on the star. I appreciate his mindset, though. He's trying his best here. He's also clearly working for other people. It's also nice that he's clearly trying to work for something bigger than himself. That's nice. Because I thought earlier, it kind of seemed like he's just too excited to be training, but it's like, oh no, he has a reason. How was your day? It gets very hot in the dorm. Won't be bad if we think of it like a sauna. Maybe it won't be as bad if we think of it like a sauna. Ugh. Summer vacation will end soon and school will resume session. This poses a problem. I will not be able to stay by your side when you're at school. This is worrisome. What should I do? Oh god. There's going to be a full moon soon after vacation ends. Prepare yourself for it. Let's talk. Mata-kun seems a bit lethargic. I wonder, could be heat exhaustion since it's been really hot lately. What's up? What's up, Ken?
Well,
I always thought there was something I had to do. The more I thought about it, the more hesitant I became. In my mind, the next time I get it, I'll do it. I'll get it done for sure. Kid, given your age and given what you might be thinking about doing, I do not recommend it. You are a child. With the number 8. Wait, doesn't the number 8 have a connotation in Japanese? I recall, isn't the number 8 an unlucky number in Japan?
Isn't that right?
I'm gonna look that up. Isn't, because I remember there's a number, there's a number that, like, numbers have connotation in Japanese culture, so. Oh, never mind. 8 is considered a lucky number due to... Okay, it's the other way around. It's a lucky number due to its shape. I was like, I was looking at it, I'm like, you know, nothing's ever done on accident. Mata-kun's always supposed to stay here during the summer. That means we'll be heading home soon. Even though he wasn't here for very long, it's still gonna be sad to see him go. Oh, poor kid. Dude, Mata wasn't looking so good. I think he's got heat exhaustion, poor kid. Kids his age should be outside playing, you know, has fun, build some stamina. The only one I know is 4 for death. Yeah, 4 is the unlucky one, that's right. Dog. Oh, poor boy. We can pet the dog! Poor Mara seems dispirited. Oh, because the boy is leaving. Oh. I'm gonna go work coffee shop. I'll see you later. Oh. What is happening? Uh-oh. I saw my stream overlay, the stream, like, I saw my OBS just froze for a second there. Ooh. That was confusing. I got to pet the dog, though, so that made me happy. I'm gonna go pet him again when I go back. Maybe. I'm gonna go hang out at work part-time, yeah! I hope it didn't freeze too hard for you guys. Oh, God. Okay. You got to deal coffee to housewives. Here's your paycheck. Yeah. As if we need more money. More money for no reason. We'll take it. The extra points is what we're here for, of course, but... I appreciate that this covers a lot of resources, because it lets us level up our stats and get money. Okay, is there going to be story? Oh god. I'm very scared that we're going to be running into something soon. Am I going to that film festival? Invite someone from the dorm to go with me. Probably should see about the film festival. It seems like something I should do. Go to the lounge room. I hang out with dog. Pet the boy. I love him so much. I appreciate that you can pet the dog. Armara's full of energy. Look at the good boy. I guess.
Excuse me.
Achieving relaxation is quite a difficult task. Merely standing in one spot does not seem to count as relaxing. Tomorrow I'm observing everyone's actions so that today I'm observing everyone's actions so that tomorrow I might relax in the correct manner. Maybe I could invite her to the film festival tomorrow. Look at that idiot. How can he eat hot food when it's already scorching in here? I feel like I'm getting hotter just watching him. You can get him out of here for a little. He's starting to bother me. Yuki-tan, sorry to bother you so much, but I'll make it up to you. Here, you can have half, but you gotta use my chopsticks because I don't have any. What? But I want any. I go do my homework. Now she's in the mood to go to the movies. Oh boy, can I? Let's file a report with the Curator group. The format is tricky. I'll do some research. Nobody can go to freaking movies, man. Damn. Junpei, do you want to go to the movies? Maybe try for Junpei. I am worried about him. I'm catching some flicks. Want to tag along? Yeah, come on, Junpei. Let's go to the movies. Give me a minute to finish eating.
Nothing weird about two guys going to the movies together, right? Because this superhero flicks got me pumped.
Junpei, why'd you have to? You made it weird about. What are we, two dudes 6 feet apart because we're not trying to flirt with each other? Or are we gonna have a seat in between the two of us so it doesn't seem like we're trying anything? What's wrong with you, man?
Come on, let's go. Ooh, I'm grabbing some caramel corn.
They have caramel corn? Wait, they have caramel corn at this theater? Oh, that's awesome, actually. Wait, hang on a step. Wait, I want some of that. Wait, I want some of that. You telling me they have caramel corn? Not just popcorn, caramel corn.
Just picked up a robbery in progress on the police scanner.
Watch the American Heroes save.
5 blocks away, big guy.
The cops in this town are a joke. We better get moving, stat.
Learned how to stand up for freedom and justice.
And, this is one of those banks where tons of hot babes hang out.
Oop. Is this one of those banks where tons of hot babes hang out? What does that mean? What movie is this? This is the most American movie I've ever seen. Gotta be the most American thing I've ever seen. It's like ladies in US flag shirts, and there's M16s everywhere. There's explosions. That guitar is going nuts. I learned courage. Charm, never mind. I thought that was gonna be courage. I learned how to stand up for justice and stuff.
Man, I should have been born in America. By now, I would have, like, saved so many chicks.
Junpei, you would have been on American Idol at this point. It's 2009? Yeah, you would have been on American Idol. Not for, like, your singing ability, but... I don't know, man. You look good enough to be on there. Probably would falter at the singing part, but... You'd be on TV.
Maybe even the whole freaking country. And everyone be like, wow, you're the best, Junpei man.
Junpei, man.
Don't you think? Could have been a whole different life, man.
He's like, if I was born in America, man. How insane it would have been. I'm just thinking, man, you would have been paying a lot. You would have been having some issues, man. Poor guy. Oh, you're back. It's a pain to deal with this heat every day, but it's such a good temperature for exercising. Do some high intensity training tonight. I'm gonna do 50 push-ups and then pass out on the couch. Dog. I'm gonna watch with the boy. You wanna go watch TV? Or you wanna go for a walk? Junpei can come with us tonight. Yeah, sure. Come on, let's go hang out with Junpei.
Hey, Komaru. You wag that tail any harder and it might just fly
You
off.
might break. Oh my god, that reminds me of that dog who broke his tail while wagging it too hard because he was too excited.
Don't wear yourself out, okay?
Junpei, you good?
Man, Today is pretty sweet, huh?
We had a bros day. That was good.
After a movie like that, I walk out ready to take on the world.
You know what? I'm happy that Junpei got to have a good day.
I'm glad the girl was able to figure him out anyway. Having to play hero without anyone ever knowing just seems way too frustrating.
Oh, like Spider-Man 2, I see.
Oh, hey, what's up? You feeling hungry or something? Wait, what? What's that you got there?
Found a
buddy?
note. Oh, he had found a rock.
The heck is this? Hey, don't go putting weird stuff in your mouth. Maybe he really is hungry. Let's feed him as soon as we get
He
back.
found a precious gemstone, and you're worried about him eating weird stuff. Koromaru's a smart dog. He'll be fine. At least he got to take the boy out for a walk. That was good. And we got to hang out with Junpei. Good for him, man.
It's me.
Oh.
Sorry for interrupting, but do you have a moment?
For once, I'm using... What browser is that? Wait, what browser is that? It's a single green line on the top. Is that... What kind of laptop is this? Okay. I mean, I wasn't doing anything anyway. I have white screen.
Good morning.
Nobody starts a conversation coming up to the door like this.
The chairman is visiting again.
Oh, okay.
Tonight. When the time comes, let's all meet up in the command room. I'll see you then.
Thank you, Mitsuru. I am very confused by the nature of this, but sure. You know what? I want to see if Mitsuru wants to go see a movie. Mitsuru, do you want to go see a movie? You? Me? Must file a report. Damn. You want to go to the movies? Yeah, here. Friends coming to compare notes. I have to finish. I'm sorry I'm rambling. Just ignore me. And, alright, you know what? I guess let's go to the movies. There's a meeting tonight. I'll relax until then. Do you have any suggestions on how to relax? Let's go to the movies.
Yes.
Movies. I see. So going out is considered to be relaxing too. Now let us go and relax.
Ninja Wars. If the description is accurate, today's screening will have no lack.
We're gonna watch a ninja movie?
Ninjas are every man's fantasy.
I guess depending on where you are, that is very true. And depending on which ninja you're talking about.
According to Junpei-san.
You should not be taking advice from him. Just don't.
Once I activate this weapon, the entire country will... Huh? My men! Where did they go?
Your men are taking a little nap.
Who's there? Show yourself.
I am a shadow. I approach in silence. Then I strike.
This movie sounds awesome. Once I push this button, the entire country will go sent to space. I got to learn about ninjas and their mind-bending techniques. How did I get intelligent from this? Are you telling me I watched a movie about ninjas and got big brain? How does this work? Truly.
I have updated my records with valuable information.
What?
Ninja is the ultimate status that a man can achieve.
I need to crop this for later. I really need this one later. Ninja is the ultimate status. You awaken to new knowledge with ninja. Ninja is the ultimate status that a man can achieve. It's just something so funny about someone unironically putting down that statement.
In combat, the power of
Ugh.
their body is equivalent to that of highly advanced special weapons. They were trained war machines with unparalleled fighting skill. Considering their overwhelming might, I am curious as to why they no longer exist in today's world. An Ice Age?
Ice Age of Ninja?
The proliferation of the internet?
Are you telling me that ninjas faded out of existence because of the internet?
The world may never know. Thank you very much for today.
I guess thank you so much for giving me this blessed knowledge.
I learned that the name Hattori Hanzo is actually a title instead of a person's name. As such, I shall call you Ninja Hattori-san from now on.
I am a ninja.
that was my attempt at a joke.
I love her so much. I am so happy that she is... she's learning how to make jokes. I'm so happy. Okay.
Good to see everyone's here.
Hi, Dad.
All right, come on in.
Come on in, son.
Excuse me. I hope I'm not interrupting.
Oh God, the boy is being introduced to Cease.
Amada-kun?
No way. Based on our testing results, we've confirmed he has more than enough potential.
I have a question, Akutsuki. How did you test him?
So, I decided to call this meeting to introduce him to the rest of the squad.
Okay, Akutsuki, I have a question.
Wait, Mr. Chairman, he's only in elementary school.
Oh, dude, this is gonna get morally ambiguous, isn't it?
And besides...
Besides, what? We've already confirmed he has the potential. With training, he should be a valuable asset to the
Akutsuki, that seems a bit like an overstep.
Did he say he was okay with this?
Actually, it was my idea to join.
Wait, you've seen people die. Never mind.
I feel like I can help too. And I think I finally understand why I have this power.
As you can see, it was his own decision.
Looking forward to working with you. I'll try not to get in anyone's way.
Ken.
I look forward to working with you as
well. Thank you, I guess, for... I'm just glad to have you on board, man.
Thank you. I'm hoping to learn a lot.
I have reservations about bringing an 8-year-old onto here, but yes, but he is a child.
Hey, don't worry, kid. We got your back. You might get tough, but you gotta work hard and stick with it.
Okay, let
Understood.
Okay, you know what? Yet another new ally has joined. Ken Amade seems very level-headed for an elementary school student. The team leader, I need to give him proper support. Okay, question. Can we... Oh, we can... Don't worry, the 8-year-old fully consented fully with his words. Child. You're joining Cease as of today. I promise to do my best. Yep. I'm on the 2nd floor. I'm gonna... You know what? I'm gonna make the smart... Can we go to... Everyone can go tonight. Yeah, let's go to Tartarus. Come on. Okay, let's go take a gander. Let's go see. Let's go take the child to frickin' Tartarus. All right, kiddo. Ready?
Excuse me. Will you please add me as a member in today's search party? I want to participate in lots of battles and get used to handling my persona.
All right. All right, kiddo.
All right. I hope I can prove myself useful to all of you.
All right, kid. Let's see what you can do. All right, buddy. Let's stats. It's only level 37. All right, let's swap out party. Ooh, wait, no. Stats. Who is the closest to leveling up? Ari. Not having a healer would be rough. Let's swap out... I'm actually gonna swap out Mitsuru. Yeah, because the enemies we've been fighting lately have been pretty... He looks like he's basing his wardrobe on Sora. He kind of does, actually, doesn't he? He's like a very tiny Kingdom Hearts character. Are you stretching your kneecaps? What's up with this? Good boy. Oh, doggo. Alrighty. Go to another floor. Well, we're gonna have to start out a little bit lower because we need to get him...
I'm all ready to go. Let's get started.
Why did they give him that? They gave him a freaking pike? Why they give my boy the stick? They gave this... They really said, we need to give this boy a polearm so he doesn't get close to the enemy. They really said, alright, you're gonna stab him with this. Why? They really said, this is the best weapon we could give you. They made my boy into a halberd main. What the heck? Poor guy. His parry game is gonna be so bad.
Okay, let's head out.
Alrighty.
Looks like that one will be tough to beat.
Yeah, but it's fine. Alright. I'm pretty sure we get... I kind of feel bad we aren't going to be able to see his moves on the first fight, but he might be fine. Look at him run in there. That's a big weapon. Okay, do we get to see the boy? Oh, not this fight. Okay. You know what? Honestly, probably fair that we just get him leveled up a little bit. Look at him running in with the spear. He holds it two-handed too. Oh my god, poor kid. Handed him a stick. Obtain more items from enemies and objects until you leave Tartarus. That would be nice, actually. That would actually be super nice right now, because we can get some extra items. More stuff.
That certainly went well.
Okay, we need to find an enemy that we can reasonably...
I wonder if shadows are also capable of feeling emotions.
You know what? Actually, that's a fair point. I have not actually considered that. Thank you, Ken, for giving me a brand new existential thought to consider whenever I'm thinking about how we brutally take down hundreds and if not thousands of shadows all the time. I do appreciate that. Now I'm gonna have to think about that. That existential crisis is gonna be in my mind for a while. That's good.
Hey, there's a treasure chest.
Okay. But first.
You've got the initiative. You don't seem very strong.
You know what? I'm gonna just pass the turn through so we can get to the boy. Let's see. I'm gonna put it on Ken because he doesn't really have the means to block. Alrighty. Ken, it's your turn.
Will this work?
Oh my... Oh, he has electricity. That's good.
I have to do what must be done. I have to.
Wait, Nemesis? Oh, what the hell is that? Oh man, that story is gonna be heartbreaking later, isn't it? Oh. Oh, you sweet summer child, you. Oh, what is that? Nemesis, a Greek goddess who is the personification of God's wrath or the divine retribution. While known to administer vengeance, she was also perceived as fair and balanced, punishing only those that deserved it. Oh, if that's not a Chekhov's Gatling gun. Ooh. Oh, man. Ain't that gonna be a tough one. Oh, man. That... It's like I saw what he said earlier, and I'm sort of wondering now if Shinji did something that would involve... I'm wondering now if Ken has some vengeance in his heart. That boy has the soul of vengeance, which is not... Oh, we don't have... Of course, we don't have our ice. We don't have our ice lady, so can't exactly speedrun this one. Do we have anyone who has... Oh wait, we have Dark Frost. We're fine. This is fine. Fair and balanced being in the description is a little funny to me just by association. Yeah, because it's not exactly like vengeance is a balance thing. It's not exactly like if you're administering vengeance or divine retribution, it's not exactly a thing you administer with fair and with fair judgment. You don't really sit there and say, "Oh yeah, I think a little vengeance is good for the soul." Like, no, if you're going for vengeance, you're hitting somebody in the balls with the hammer of justice. You are not exactly restraining your smackdown in any sort of fashion. Certainly not in a way that is... I don't really think anyone chases revenge without a little bit of extra hatred in their soul. Okay, I need to use some less expensive magic, because holy crap, I am having an issue with that. Well, you know what? Actually, we don't have a choice in that matter. Oops. Then do Mega. Yeah, I feel like fair and balanced in terms of judgment is very funny. It's like, ah yes, the vengeance, the god of vengeance is a fair and just god. Like, yeah, that checks out. That really does check out, doesn't it? Oh boy. All right.
I'm
Alright, Ken, I'm gonna take you back downstairs. I think we need to...
So this is where the stairs were.
I do think we need to... I think at this point we might as well just go for the speed mode, so... We'll just go for trying to get this night over quickly. I just wanted to see what Ken could do. Unfortunately, he's also underleveled, so that's a bit awkward. Kind of becoming a problem that I'm way ahead of where characters are, so... It is becoming a consistent issue now that I'm actually ahead of most new recruits. We don't actually have the means to use them properly. Nor do we even have the means to... I don't even have really the means to try them out in a good way either, because... Thank you so much, Akihiko. Got that. Another one.
Hey, there's a treasure chest.
And I'll take the teleporter back, because I don't want to be here. Oh, wait, what is this? Lock. 7 twilight fragments. Yeah, well, I'm not going to activate that anyway, but... Yeah, this is going to be a time and a half, I can already tell. Oh, there's the other way. I had to stare at that for a moment. Yeah, I'm sort of getting this feeling that Nemesis was not formed from the healthy forming of life goals in regards to what Ken... I'm getting this feeling that Ken isn't exactly a healthy human being in regards to his like a drive for vengeance. Alrighty, let's swap back to our usual team. Thank you, Ken. Mitsuru back out. If we do get the chance to see another... use a teleporter. I'm just gonna pop up to 82. Yeah. We might as well get a Arcana burst as well today, but... Because there's not really a reason to waste a night in Tartarus for no reason. So we'll just do this. We'll get... The moment we get Arcana burst, we're just gonna dip. Like, we'll get Arcana burst and then immediately leave. We do not need anything further. We do have the devil, which is good, but not worried about it. I did see, however, that we have a rare shadow, so... What are you weak to? Pummel. Do you have anything that's pummel? Oh, we do. Cool. Neat. Just blow him up, I guess. But I can already tell that Ken has vengeance on the mind, which... If I had a nickel for every kid wearing shorts, for like younger members of the party who are wearing shorts that seek vengeance and use a weird looking weapon, I'd have 2. Even though I'm pretty sure there's more, but in my mind, I can think of 2 straight off the top of my head. One of them is one of my favorite characters though, so... I feel like that's gonna be a weird deep cut that I don't think anyone... Well, no, anybody who knows me will know that Final Fantasy 13 has Hope.
Isn't that one different from the others?
I think of Hope S-Time a lot when I think about younger members of the party who happen to have a weird weapon. Because that boy has a goofy freaking... He has the goofy freaking oh wait, you know what? Let's try out our new lady. Wait, what are you weak to? Supreme Hand. Supreme Hondo? Where's the highest strength we have? 40. Actually, it might. Yeah, it is. Holy crap. Nice. But yeah, Ken is making me think that we're gonna have a real good time getting to find out why he's so bent on vengeance. That's gonna be a good time. I'm sure there won't be any knife twisting and absolute pain of finding out that he definitely... God, that kid definitely knows some stuff. He's definitely seen a thing or two about vengeance. I don't know why the inflection I put on the word vengeance there just made me... My brain went stepping backwards, and now I'm hearing Death Clock in the back of my head. I'm hearing Mermaider, because he goes, vengeance, check. Oh man, I love the trilogy of that song, because it's one of those few songs that has a true trilogy, because there's Mermaider, Mermaider 2, The Water God, and Mermaider 3. And that is some good stuff right there. That's good. I am going to be thinking about that for a while now. Because now I'm just thinking about it. I don't know exactly what it is, but there's just something very funny in my head now of just thinking about the things now in my mind is just that freaking guitar riff, just just weapon. If anybody does me a favor, if they either in the present or the future is looking up and finding out how good Deathclock is. Because it's one of those things where I feel like Deathclock is one of those bands that I remember this was sort of an argument I had once about how metal music, how advanced and sophisticated metal music really is. And I remember looking at the sheet music of Mermaider. It's insane how much they're doing in terms of music theory and the actual, like, the strength in the writing. And it's very cool, and it's insane how much they do with their work, but also how absolutely brutal it all sounds. But I'm a sucker for the absolutely cool. I'm a sucker for just how awesome it is anyway, because I think it feels cool. I like the Deathclock though. I feel like me being deep in the metal scene is probably one of the most confusing things for people to find out. Because I don't act like I don't act like I listen to metal. I do not have the, like, in person at least, I do not have the appearance of somebody who is into that. Okay, who did I just use? I used Kukulin. Yeah, let's level up Kukulin. We can do that. I had to think about which persona I had equipped before I leveled it up, because I didn't want to. Oh, Okunanushi. Yeah, okay, so that's still good. That's actually still good, because that means that he is... Yeah, he's good. Not a lot of stat boosting going on, but that's okay. But metal is a genre of music that is rooted in catharsis. Because sometimes you need to feel your feelings very strongly in order to get them out of your system. I think one of the best ones for that is the best example I can think of in terms of, hey, do you need to feel something really strongly? And it's having to take the feeling of longing and turning it into a very heavy tune. Killswitch Engage's My Curse. Brilliant. That's some good stuff. It's also some great guitar work. That's a good one. Do we have any that hits all? Oh wait, we have Pale Rider still, yeah? Yeah. Very cool. Yeah, I'm big on that scene. I missed 2 people. You know what? Yukari, finish this. Shoot him. There we go. At least this guarantees the shuffle time, so that's fine. We need shuffle times, so we'll take what we can get. We'll take all we can get. I will say, if we can level to 48, that means we can get a new persona right away.
That certainly went well.
That's gonna be good. Yeah, hopefully, I kind of want to finish this up quickly because I don't really want to be here too long. I'd actually rather not be in Tartarus too long. Just drop by and say hi. How's it going today, Heko? Hope things are well. Okay, that's okay. We can do this. Ah! Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing it all. Oh boy. I will say I'm looking forward to when Green Walker has a sequel. Made peanut butter bread. Oh, that sounds good. Jeez. Came out bueno. That sounds awesome. Holy crap. That sounds really good, actually. Peanut butter bread. I need to look into how to make this.
Perfect. Just what we hoped for.
I need to look into this because this sounds awesome.
All right.
That peanut butter bread just sounds good. I feel like the only downside is it sounds like something that I would end up eating way too much of. Depression era recipe. That makes a fair bit of sense. Because it sounds like something that you'd have to make when you have less to make. When you have less to have to make. So that makes sense. It sounds like you could do some stuff to, you know, there's probably some flourishes to make it, like, fancier. But even then, the simplicity is probably the beauty of it. I need to look into that. I am gonna need to look into that, because that sounds pretty cool. Means peanut butter is shelf stable. Why did I stealth shable?
I'm ready to go.
I really had that one, huh? Just drop in some chocolate chips. That's fair. Oh yeah, that's a fair point actually. Okay, I think. No, Theurgy uses the. Nah, just hit him. Let's see. Critical? Yeah, critical. Maybe some banana chips? Well, similarly, I know I make banana bread with chocolate chips, and you can eat it with peanut butter, so inverting it would probably work just as well. If I had to guess, maybe. You could probably do something like that. I think so. Yeah. In lieu of nuts. Yeah, exactly. Kind of like the same thing. Yeah.
Perfect.
I will say that, well, that crit was very serendipitous. I appreciated that. Very cool. Thank you, game. Very cool. Give me the Major Arcana. Does sound quite good now, though. There you go, gem. Hit this lad in the face. Then... Oh, ball is good. Things are good. I got to do some yard work today, which was very nice, and I got to do some other work. I did make some new assets for the overlay. We haven't seen them today though, but it's okay. They'll come up and it'll be good because enough time will pass that I'll forget how some of them work. And I'll probably be surprised when it happens, when they're used. Also, I didn't use in lieu enough. I don't use in lieu enough. Nobody ever does. I think it's a good one. It's a good term. Though I do think, if I recall the spelling, it is L-I-E-U, in lieu, if I recall how it's spelled. You spelled it phonetically, so I understood exactly what you meant. But if I recall the spelling, I think that's how you spell it. If I remember? Brain kicked on like, okay, wait, no, that is how you spell it.
Try to remember where it is.
L-I-E. How do you... Why is it? Why? It's like I understand that English. Fair English is my second language. Well, and it's like, well, because spelling something phonetically works just as well as Lou. Yeah, it's like, well, but to be fair, spelling it phonetically works just as well because that's how we do it. But also, why is it like English is so many languages just trench coded together? So it is a little hard sometimes to remember how all the spellings work anyway. Probably French. Yeah. Well, that's just how it is. Is that they, when it comes to how we created how the English language formed, is it's essentially just a hodgepodge of multiple languages that got shoved together. It's funny the words you only hear but never see written. Yeah, exactly. Like in lieu is such a it's a phrasing that works really well and it's really recognizable in that sense, but it is rather difficult to think about that word when you see it spelled out. It's like, what? Like segue. Yeah, exactly. Because there's segue as in the mode of transportation, which is spelled S-E-G-W-A-Y, which is actually how you spell Segway, the vehicle. And then there's Segway, the word of when you move from one topic to another, when you segue into a topic. It's so weird. Like, why'd you have to spell it? You used the letters in such a way. And this is coming from somebody who writes in the English language all the time, in terms of having to do books. And I still look at the language sometimes and I just think, why on earth did we have to do it this way? Could we not have just, you know, could we not have just figured out some things that are a little bit less weird?
Yo.
Whoa. does feel very strange when you find words like that.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
I think especially when you discover a new word that doesn't make any sense. Like I was reading. Like it's kind of funny for me to say this like this, but I was reading Reader's Digest today because we get Reader's Digest statue-esque, statue skew, pronounced statue skew. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I didn't see the S. I thought it said statue-esque, not statue skew. The one I'm thinking of is blowzed, where it's like B-L-O-W-Z-E-D, and it's like, that's not a real word. I looked at that and I'm like, I understand Reader's Digest that your whole thing is writing, but that's not real. That's fake. As an inaccuracy. Do not believe this. I do not believe this statement. Truly. I feel like that's exactly how it is though, where you look at an English word and you just go, how does that work? How does this function? Makarakarn. Curse you homophones. Yeah, exactly. Magic reflecting wall. Oh good, we're not using magic. Just gonna do this really quick. Question. What else are you weak to? Nothing? Okay. Oh, just fish for crits, it's fine. I'm sure we can fish for crits here. Well, damn. Yeah, these enemies are not causing me much worry. Except for that. Never mind. Never mind, we are so good. Pretty good. Yeah, it feels like the why is Q also Q? Yeah, exactly. It's not that much different in other languages. Japanese bases many things in Chinese to the point if I have multiple readings of the same kanji for both Chinese and Japanese, has many borrowed terms from English. Yeah, where like Japanese just has, oh, we write out phonetically an English word because we don't have a word for it in Japanese. So we just take that word and turn it into a Japanese word by just writing it phonetically.
Alright, let's get moving.
Like how they'll sometimes do they say like the word Pegasus and it's just, oh yeah, Pegasus. Like, what? Like, how does that work? I mean, we actually saw that earlier today with, or not earlier today, but we saw it in this game alone with how Ken, because Ken says, oh yeah, the kanji is spelled like the word dry, and it's like, how do you put the word dry in the spoken language if it's the same pronunciation of Ken? And that's the kind of thing that makes my brain hurt when I think about language too much. It's one of those things where if you dry like dry is in like not wet. The opposite of wet. The opposite of the wetness. Yeah, it's very strange. I'm not gonna lie. It confuses me greatly. One of those things where thinking critically about how language evolves, it is such a messy system, but it's necessary to be messy though, because if it wasn't, I feel like if it wasn't a mess, I feel like it would be very hard to adapt language to new things. Because when language evolves, we can see that it changes in a way that fits what we need. Kind of like how we develop new slang terms and new shorthand for specific pieces. Like the one I can think of is how we co-opt terms and put them together in order to describe something that is very hard to describe.
At this pace, I can run just about anywhere. How high up are we going tonight?
But it's like very hard to describe certain things unless we use a combination of terms. I think that works pretty well, but it can be still thrown off by Finna. Yeah, Finna do a nonsense or something. Yeah, Finna makes no. Finna's weird, but some of it also, I guess. God, I'm gonna sound very I'm gonna sound extremely haughty saying it like this, but it really is bizarre how many terms have been built up by just people not being able to speak English in the first place. Like, feels kind of bad to say it like that, but it's kind of true. Because some people really just can't speak English well, so they almost make up for it by doing something weird like that, where they just say, "Oh yeah, we're just gonna use the English that we've learned." I think the one that really gets me, and it still bothers me to a certain point, is every time I've ever heard somebody using the term I've seen, like I mean, it's like we seem to just alter the language based on what's easiest to us at that time. Yeah, exactly. I knew a friend who I remember the phrase they used was "soon later," which "soon later" as a phrasing does not make sense unless you understand where they're coming from in terms of like what they're trying to describe, right? But the phrasing "soon later" is like, it's that weird time frame between soon after and later. Soon later is like in between those two, and it's still a vagueness of time, but it gives you the sense that time has passed, but not enough time for it to be later, which is very weird. But it also is expedient because it makes sense in that person's mental context. Like, it's one of those things where language, we alter language because it makes sense to our sensibilities to cut away, because it's sort of like when we take shortcuts in pathways. Soon later is understandable by me, right? And it makes sense because in context, when you're describing a passage of time, soon later is a vague precision, where by giving you enough precise amount of, it's like a precise amount of gray area. Like, not many people think about ain't anymore. Sure, it's awkward to think about, but we get what it means. And I'm certain that Shakespeare came up with contractions we accept now that about as controversial as time. Yeah, exactly. Like, where I think there's a lot of turns of phrases that Shakespeare basically invented just because it was better for him to use it. What? I see. Okay, I think I know what I need to do for this one, but unfortunately I do need to use my gun finally. But more in the sense of I'm going to use the Jack Brothers to put this down. There we go. If the poet can make up words, why can't I? Like, the only thing that I think is the problem is when you're trying to communicate with somebody, which is why I can verb any word. Yeah, exactly. But the key is that as long as the people you're talking to understand what you're saying, you're not actually speaking you're not speaking poor language. But if you're speaking to somebody and they aren't understanding what you're saying, then that's a failure of communication, and it's not the fault of the listener if the words don't make sense.
It's one of those chests.
And that's the key to this, is that it has to be language that can be understood.
A shadow. What will you do?
Hello. But Shakespeare probably did a lot of that. You can use perfectly cromulent words and still make no sense. Yeah, exactly. That's a fair point, actually. Fair point to that, actually. Because, yeah. It is exactly like that. Okay, I do need to use the gun finally. Apologies. But I had to break my rule. I was doing pretty good there. Yeah, this particular troop, I'm like, I can't do anything about this one. This one, I have nothing. I have no option. Pale Rider, please finish this fight up. I want to be out of here. I want to leave. I want to go home. But, yeah, with language, the trouble, too, is that I'll be looking away. Yeah, sometimes I just have to... There are certain fights where it's like, okay, I have no option. I like the troops where there's no... I do like the troops where they have physical weaknesses, because then I can work with that. There's a smidge more heads up. Yeah, I'll try to. Yeah, I'll try to. My bad. I can do that. Let's see. Yeah. Tough thing is with that fight, it was just like, okay, that troop I had no option.
A shadow.
Some of these I have an option for, but others I just don't. Okay, this one I might need to do it again, but yeah, no, wait. Let me see if I can land a crit. Nope. Okay, never mind. Okay. Yeah, gonna need to do one in that case. Just gonna be one. Yeah, gonna do one now. But yeah, the key with I think with Ain't is a weird one because spell check. Yeah, I'm gonna do it now. Wait. Are you weak too? Light. Okay, good to know. I need Makoga. Okay, cool. Okay, but with language with Ain't, I feel it's weird because spell check still says it's not a word, but Ain't is one that is a regional choice. It's a phonetic based in your region of origin, I think. Because I feel like if you use Ain't, it's almost more of a American English thing. I don't think many other countries even touch the word Ain't, but I think American English does because it's an important contraction for a phrase that makes sense. I don't know. It's one of those ones where it's not a contraction of anything. Because technically, I know people have said Ain't is kind of breaking regions. I think it's kind of breaking regions, though. It's getting there. Y'all's a fun contraction. Well, it's you all. Y'all's a great one. Y'all's good. I think Ain't is supposed to be are not or am not or yeah, because Ain't is basically because are not is not a proper contraction. Even the joking line of that ain't it, Chief. Yeah, it's like exactly. It's like, but Ain't is not a proper contraction. Aren't is there though. Are not makes sense, but ain't. But that's the thing. If aren't exists, then why is ain't there? As not, am not. I guess ain't would be like am not, wouldn't it? But it doesn't work like that with that ain't it, because that ain't it, which means that it has to work in the function of that is not. It's like ain't it's because ain't feels like the kind of thing where it replaces are not, or is not, but it doesn't function the same way because it's a more fluid contraction, which is very freaking weird. Regional probably has proliferated. Yeah, you can't pull off a funny or casual vibe with isn't, at least not for that meme. Yeah, I think part of ain't and its power is that it is at least partially comical. Like it's meant to be more casual. Because part of language, and I guess in a similar vein, in etiquette, the key is that your language choices reflect your setting. Like how you aren't going to say ain't in a business meeting, for example. Like you aren't going to say that ain't it in a business meeting. But when you're talking to friends,
family must be crazy influential if they were able to develop Aegis.
But that's a similar thing to other terms of speech. Like you don't swear when you're at an elementary school, unless you drop a book on your foot or something, or you do something else that is reason to be swearing. But generally, you try to restrain yourself in certain settings. Similarly, it's almost like a set of manners. Like you don't say ain't in certain settings, not because it's not the best word for it, but because it doesn't really work in the context due to the nature of the setting you're in right now. If that makes sense. It's almost like certain terms of phrase are meant to be for specific places. And I think ain't is one of those ones that doesn't quite have it settled yet where it's supposed to be used. Okay, I have a million life stones. I'm gonna use all this. I'm gonna use all these things. Like, great example for me. I actually had I actually know, I think I've determined where I developed my aversion to saying the F word, to using the F-bomb. I have figured out where my aversion of it came from, I think. Now analyzing why I don't use it in business or casual as often. Like, I use it sometimes, but I reserve it. And I figured out why. I think it's because at college, I got so used to people saying it all the time in the context of we are working on a class project or we're working in school and we're doing stuff at college, and having to listen to 4 years of somebody never restraining themselves when it comes to using the word, it gets tiring. And it made me realize, though, that a lot of the people that I was working with would forget that they are in a place where meant to be working. What word? I get one a stream. The fuck word. It's like, I limit myself to one a stream because it helps me be more creative with my verb choices. Because you can use that word in every situation. It's a verb, an adjective, a noun. It's everything. It's an adverb. It's everything. It can be used for every single thing. It's a name. It's everything. It's an insult. But it just okay. I have to use ice magic really quick. So I apologize. A moment. Had to do that one. That's my bad. But I limit myself because in my mind, business, it makes sense for me to limit myself on a business sense because I don't want to ever forget when I'm in a setting that I have to limit my speech in certain places. The problem is that the F word is quite versatile. Yeah, it's a versatile term. It's extremely good. It's exceptional. It's a very good word. But when you hear somebody use it 3 times in one sentence and then proceed to use it 2 more times in the next sentence, it becomes very boring. Because I feel like some people, once they learn it, they just never stop using it. And it works, but it's also like, man, I really wish we had a different word. You know, it's just like after a certain point, you just kind of, you get desensitized to it, and it's like, okay, well. And that was the problem I ran into, is that I was continuously having the issue of hearing the word and not really being sure what else to, like, you know, is kind of like, okay, well, yeah, they're gonna keep using the word, and it just kind of, at least isn't like Australia and the C word. I save that one for real special occasions. I don't use it because my mom says that she doesn't like it. Like, it's one of those words that my mom heard one of us say once and was like, yeah, I don't like that word. And I'm like, yeah, that's fair. So I don't like using it. And if I use it, it's because I'm quoting someone else saying it, and even then, I don't like saying it. Has to be earned. Yeah, it has to be. It is kind of that word, though, that is very, it's like a fine wine tucked away in the basement. It's like, this is for a special occasion. This is for that one person who really, really deserves it. And then you uncork it and hit them in the balls. And it's just like, yep, you weren't ready for it. But I do find that there are certain words I just don't like using because they're, you know, I think it's interesting because given that the subject matter and stories I have read and, you know, watched and understood, it's like, yes, a word is crass enough for me to say, both literally and metaphorically, yes. It's interesting how much, when you reserve your language, how much it can really disturb somebody when you suddenly switch on them. It's actually much like when a story takes a tone shift, you know, like, because, you know, you've set up the tone of the story and then you crack it by giving a little bit of a twist to the dark side. Kind of like those really dark episodes in a kid's show, or the one I'm thinking of especially is something like the in like certain video games when you have that really weird tone shift of like it just gets dark suddenly. I think Lavender Town's a great example of that. But when you crank that to the other side and pull that on somebody, it really does not prepare them for the sudden whiplash. One thing I really love to use heck and hecking in lieu of other swears just feels a little bit off. I mean, I use heck all the time. You guys hear it. I say heck a lot, and that's because that's my default. It's one of my defaults where I just, I need to express a mild frustration without swearing. And it's funny because heck, like heck off. I mean, I just usually go heck because my brain just goes heck. All right, need to do magic really quick. Apologies. 1, 2, 3, magic. Okay, because I need dark magic. Do we have? I'll need to use Kukulin. I need to use Kukulin really quick. I'm really looking forward to when and if we get to just drop evokers and have fun. Girls just want to have fun. He is Heat Riser? Why do you have to do this? Okay, I need to do it again really quick, so I apologize. Yeah, this one's just... Well, that one just feels unearned. Okay, do we have... Debilitator. Oh, I have stat buffs. We'll just use this. I just don't feel like this enemy should have buffs. But yeah, I only like using Heck because personally I think it's very fun. Please land a crit. Never mind. Something else. Azionga. Okay, well, Yukari might go down soon, so I might need to... I'm gonna have Lifestone. But the, But yeah, I think Heck is a good one for just being able to express mild distaste. Please crit. Yeah, there we go. Okay, crit saves the day. I think so. Also throws people out to hear HE double hockey sticks. I feel like HE double hockey sticks is one that just like... I feel like if you ever hear it, it just makes you go, wait, what? Ow. He's still paralyzed, so that's gonna be rough. Okay, I'm gonna do something about that really quick. Do you have anything to heal that? We don't have anything for paralysis, do we? Oh, no, we do. There we go. I think HE double hockey sticks is very funny, though. Nah, she's fine. Nah, she's fine. I feel like it's one of those things where self-censorship isn't exactly like a matter of weakness. It's more just... It is a little bit easier sometimes to just throw down something that's less volatile. It's almost like the verbal equivalent of sparring, where not every fight needs to be to the death, so you don't need to throw down your most vicious terms off the start, if that makes sense. Sort of like... You don't need to give everybody full maw of teeth when it comes to time for it. These guys weak to fire. Okay, I need to use magic again. Apologies. Where's the... There it is. Summon Charizard. Apologies. There we go. I kind of was hoping we'd get Arcana Burst a little earlier, but shuffle times have not been kind to me. Good enough. Take what I can get at this point. Get the strength and magic boost. Wait, doesn't that mean... If I'm not mistaken, question. Where is Oberon at right now, stat-wise? Ah. I see. This man just has the most insane magic stat ever. Okay, yeah, everyone got a +2 in their attack stats, which is... Oh, wait, that's right. Thoth also has high magic. We might be able to swap off of... Oberon if Thoth gets more endurance. I think it's those bottom 3 stats that I'm kind of like, eh. It's also because Thoth doesn't have the stat variety, I think. Been nice to have something that I can use less SP for. It's still good. Also, God bless America. I've been looking for this freaking door this whole time. Where's that damn clock door? Where is the clock? Where is the watchmaker? Where is he?
This will be a fight worth our while.
Okay, I probably want to just dip from this. I'm gonna dip from this floor. Gonna dip from here real quick. This area has not been. This has not been kind to me. I've been hoping for this one. There's a specific boost I've been looking for, and I have not gotten it in a while. So I'm a little bit sad that we're not getting it.
So this is where the stairs were.
Curious what it takes to get it to spawn. Because the Great Clock Door should show up at some point, so I'm kind of surprised it hasn't shown up yet. But I also don't know what to do to force a trigger. Do not understand.
Careful. The enemy's nearby.
It's a tough one. Okay. Oh, Rare Shadow. Okay, this one I'm gonna definitely have to use magic for. I do apologize. What the? Oh, never mind. It's gone. Well, damn. I whiffed one attack and it said, okay, yeah, we're done. I see. That's a shame. Well, that's a bit of a shame because that was a rare one. But, whatever.
There's a treasure chest.
Probably the first time in a while I've ever missed one. Wonk. Yeah, I think about my language choices a lot, though, sometimes, because it comes up for me mentally a little bit more often now, because I do wonder if my censorship is a choice of discipline or just a matter of personal pride at this point, because I do wonder at this point, because it's not exactly like it harms people if I decide to swear more often. Self-censoring can lead to some creative insults. Dropping "you're not the best friend of any of your best friends" can be devastating. Yeah, true. That's a vicious one. Because it means you have to be more creative with your word choices. Okay, this one I do need to use magic for, so I apologize. Apologies, this fight is going to be full magic usage. Have to, because I don't have any other way to get around this. I think I like having a persona with Aha on hand, just because it means I can get around it. Like, if you're able to tell somebody, if you're able to hit somebody with some more creative insults, I think it works better, because you don't have to resort to swearing at people. You can just say, like, giving somebody the whole, you definitely met expectations. Many horrible things can be said without curses. Yeah, like, being able to tell somebody that they absolutely fell beneath my expectations is a lot more damning than calling somebody some stupid name.
Hey, there's a treasure chest.
I think the most basic insults are always ones that go for the appearance. Like, going for the appearance or the lustful activity. Insulting one's libido is hardly an insult. But going for somebody whose organizational skills are like that of a 5-year-old, that is more damning. At least to me, because I feel like it's much more a curse. Then there's the backhanded "bless your heart."
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
Hit him with ye old. You definitely tried. Hit him with a good old, you definitely, there definitely was an effort. I just can't see it. Couldn't have done it better left-handed. You know, just like, there's a lot of ways you can hit somebody across the head with whatever you say. Or right-handed if you're left-hand dominant, of course.
Certainly went well.
You can change that insult based on your handedness. Hit him with
That's a one-way teleport.
There's so many good ones that just don't require swears. But the thing is that even the existence itself of swear words is a matter of social context. Because it's not exactly like a word itself. Because words are given power and meaning by the societies that use them. And I've always found that some insults, the only reason people ever find them insulting is because they give them that they've built up and allowed that particular context to stay relevant long after the fact. And it feels to me like it, and maybe it might be a bit reductionist to say it like that, but it does feel like at times it would make logical sense. It would make logical sense to try and, you know, strip that away. Because you can take away the power of an insult by just not allowing it to exist. Because the power of an insult is only as much as you give it. And that's why I do think that is probably why non-swear insults have more power. They have more oomph. Because when you hit somebody with an insult that is very clearly not... It's not a swear, it's not a... You know, they're not reducing themselves to vulgarity to insult you. There's also Uncle Iroh's. Wisdom has been chasing you, but you have always been faster. Oh, that's a good one. That's a fantastic one. But that's the key, see, is that the truth of an insult is that the best insults strike further in. It's like a penetration shot, like a bullet. You can fire through somebody when their armor is not capable of withstanding your shot. Because some people's shots are a lot less effective because they fire vulgarity, and vulgarity means nothing to somebody who just doesn't care. Because if you hear somebody cursing and swearing up a storm at you, it means nothing if you just like, well, those words don't even matter to me. But when somebody goes for you in a way that is far more impressively insulting, it's definitely a lot more potent. Also, good mother of God, I have not seen this stupid clock door. I'm at this point, I'm almost just thinking that the chances of it showing up must be insanely low. I can't wager why we haven't seen it yet.
Another one of those doors.
I'm very confused by the nature of this door. This door is very door. I will say, however, we did get close to home, essentially. Yeah, exactly. It's hard to craft an insult that target weaknesses like a caricature artist can. Oh. A caricature artist always finds that one feature you wish they wouldn't focus on. That is definitely true. That is very true, though. I think especially with...
You're doing great, Yukari-chan.
I think one of the things that strikes me is how much some insults really hit different when you're considering the nature of... You write in insecurities. Yeah, exactly. And with some people, I think it's especially easy to to hit people in the insecurities and to be able to craft a strong insult. How do they do that, though? I think it's a matter of... It's a bit odd to say it like this, but psychological analysis. Even if they won't say that it's, you know, it's a psych analysis, it really is a psych analysis. Some would, but most people would refer to it more as an intuition. Being able to read people. Because when you're able to have the insight to say, this is probably the thing they don't like, even if they don't know it. Something like that one asymmetry in your facial hair, or that one piece of your chin or your ear that is just that little bit smaller or bigger. And they're like, yeah, this is the thing that they probably don't notice they don't like, but if I blow it up, you know, you project it and make it bigger, suddenly it's like, oh, now I know exactly what they saw, and it's like, oh, wow. But that takes a certain amount of insight to be able to even read into that hard. You weak to anything? How do I humble this guy? Then the intuition that follows. Yeah, exactly. We'll just do this. It's fine. Yeah, I think by the way, I've been holding on to the character artist bit for a while. Honestly, reasonable. It's a good one, too. Let's see. Ragi. I just need 2 more cards, too. I haven't been fighting every enemy, but it does feel a little bit sad when I've not been able to see anything.
Enemy spotted.
I mean, granted, we don't really need Arcana Burst because we got the 2 I care about, so.
Chest doesn't look like the others.
Would be a waste to leave without it, but eh. Oh god. Okay, yeah. This one I'm gonna have to use magic again, so I apologize. I have to use magic. This one I definitely have to use it because this one's a bit pain. This one's gonna be pain if I don't.
I can take over anytime. I'll take it from here.
All right, Mitsuru, please bear back pepper once. All right.
Do it.
Gonna send these lads to the Shadow Realm. Okay, but yeah, there's. I think it's true though when you're talking about, like, I guess going back to the conversation I had earlier about writing fight scenes and characters. Similarly, when you look at a character, it's interesting when you have to write characters without the usage of swear words, because a lot of writers are beholden to standards and practices. You know, the ESRB ratings, especially if you're selling in stores, even digital ones now. And other you know, methods of widespread distribution means you have to limit your language usage in many settings. Like, you're not gonna watch Bluey and all of a sudden have an F-bomb get dropped randomly in the show. It's like, okay, no, the writing is going to dictate how that story is going to be produced and how it's going to be showcased to children. And conversely, it's also going to change how people discuss the story and in its writing. Really too dark. Oh, I could have used Mega. Blech. Use Mega. I'll use Mega this way. That'll be fine. It's fine. A little awkward, but that's fine. But it's one of those things where that's the looking at how a person speaks. Sometimes some stories do have to deal with the ramification of, well, if you crack tone armor and use a certain word. I guess there's a weird example I have because I've been thinking about this. I'll just grab it. It's fine. There's actually a show I can think of where they cracked the tone armor, and it was actually pretty effective in that regard of using a term that was like using a word like that, using, you know, swearing. And it's one of the few scenes of Ruby, RWBY, that I actually hold to be one of the best written ones. Like, I don't talk about the show often anymore, but it was like, for a while it was my high school fascination. It was pretty good. Volumes 1 through 3, very good. But, well, I also like Volume 4, but Volume 4 is where this best writing was. Specifically, there was this one scene with, oh god, I'm gonna forget his name, but the Scorpion guy. Tyrion. Yeah, that's his name. Weird that Tyrion and Tyrion existed at near the same time, actually, now that I think about it. But point is that at one point he just he gets his tail cut off, and it's like you're kind of primed for him to say something like, "Oh, you brat" or something, you know, because it's like, "Oh, the show's never sworn before," and then he just whips out "you bitch," and it's like, "Oh, like that." Suddenly changed the context of the story, because the entire story was, at that point, it was following the idea that, yeah, the kids are going out into the real world and have to fight bad guys for real, and Tyrion is like, yeah, he's a bad guy, awful guy. And the fact alone that he busts out the first swear word of the series because you know, it's like, yeah, he rightfully pained out because his tail got cut off. It's like, huh, that suddenly, it's like very effective use of a swear, because you built up 4 seasons of never doing it and then dropping it on you like it's like a sack of rocks. It's like, oh, holy crap, I didn't know you could do that in this show. You could do that. I mean, granted, he also had he had a scorpion tail and he got the tip of his tail cut off, so technically he lost a limb there, so that does kind of make sense, but still, ow. But I mean, that's just like, it's one of those things where you don't really notice that sort of thing until it's directly cracked or shown. Okay, I'm gonna do some magic real quick. We'll just do 9. Should finish the fight. Get him, Miho. It is interesting though that now we're back to that point of I can basically win most fights with just physical attacks though, so probably just fine in terms of power. Okay, we're done here. Good. We can leave. Alrighty. I'm pretty proud of this because now we have a lot. We got some good stuff today, so that's good. I will take what we can get. Sure, let's go. I think this will get us close to the end of the area anyway, so this is good. But the usage of it was very powerful there. It's funny because I don't think they ever do a trick like that ever again. It's just like, feels bad, but the show kind of declines after a certain point, and I recognize why. And it's mostly just because I think...
No, I always end up choosing things that are pink over any other color.
Pink really suits you though, Yukari-chan.
Well, that's just very sweet. The girl support, that's nice. But but I think the show, its decline comes from... I think it was more just a focus issue, more than anything. Like, you can't really put the blame on any character, but it feels almost more like certain aspects were made more on a whim than careful construction. Which is a bit of a shame, because it's like... It's interesting the problem's inverted with that show, where as the writing... Because the writing in the beginning was a little bit like, it's really good, and it's pretty good, and fun world building. But then but the animation was like, it's okay. And then the animation got very polished and clean. Well, the modeling got clean and polished. The animation was Because the animation in volumes 1 through 3 of that were, oof. The one I'm thinking of is the fight with Roman and Sun Wukong. Oh, the nunchucks, gunchucks, the gunchucks. I still remember that show fondly, though. I think it's just because it was the high school fascination.
A shadow.
It's interesting because Death Battle, I think, got me into multiple things at a certain point now. Because there are certain things I don't think I would have ever looked into if it wasn't for the fact that people were talking about, oh, here's how these power sets work. It's like, oh.
Shadow up ahead.
Very cool.
It's a treasure chest.
Alrighty, we're gonna find it.
So this is where the stairs.
I think I just wanted to find the stairs because I figured this would be quicker.
Let's keep going.
Now I'm wondering if I should just find a self-teleporter and get myself out of here. Yeah, we should just dip. If I can find a freaking teleporter. Okay, we're at a point though that guy could attack me, so that's bad. I would like to get out of here. I would like to see more of Ken's story while we have time. Persona streams do still run later, so I would like to look into it more. We have time.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
I need to get out of here. Now it really feels like I'm just sprinting around looking for a way out.
Hey, that looks like a rare chest.
Break stuff, disrespect surroundings. Alrighty.
That shadow looks way too strong.
Can I find what I'm looking for, which is a door? Sweet release!
That teleporter can take us to the
I saw that shadow was chasing me. Alrighty, save really quick just to be safe. Very cool. Alright, let's get out of here. We're done here.
Oh.
Yeah, we're done. We got the extra... I think the bonus stats to the personas is what I'm really excited about, personally. Text messages.
Good morning. This is
Oh, God bless.
I am calling to inform you that more humans have wandered into Tartarus.
Elizabeth, why?
10 this time, I believe. Please swiftly and safely conduct a search and
Elizabeth, I was just...
I know.
I was just in Tartarus the last night. Why... Come on, man. Okay. Well, that's fine. I can go... Whoa.
It's almost the start of the second semester already. And pretty soon, I'm gonna be a third year. And time goes by way too fast.
It feels weird seeing him in between these columns like this, and talking about this.
Oh, it's her. And she's drawn again, huh?
Is he gonna actually ask her what she's drawn?
You again?
Oh, well, actually, I'm surprised you remember me.
I could say the same about you.
Huh.
I mean, your outfit is pretty memorable. So, what are you working on?
A drawing. Why?
Because he's fascinated.
No real reason, I guess. I just thought it's pretty awesome to have something you're passionate about.
Me genuinely fumbling the goth girl that works at GameStop. I think Junpei just made the good shot.
It's nothing like that. I'm just drawing because I feel like it.
Yeah, but that's
Oh. Huh.
so cool though.
I still want to see it when you're done, if you don't mind.
That's actually real. Junpei being genuine. Junpei, like, he's like, well, I want to see it when you're done. It's like, dude, he didn't fumble. That man just like scored the 3-pointer. That's like, he dropped the line and dropped the mic and then just left it. Like, impressive work, Junpei. Like, Junpei not actually trying. He may fumble, but he's entirely genuine. The fact that Junpei, when he's trying to be cool for the ladies, he's a total idiot. But oh, he's talking to the goth girl, drawing in the station. He's like, nah. He has accidental Riz. He has the reverse. He's got reverse Cardo. Reverse Cardo. He's got trap card. He's able to like spin. He spins it. Do I want to hang out with Child or do I want to get Brain? I could also go see a movie with someone in. I could go see a movie with C's. You know what, my boy? Now that I'm part of the team, I see you all differently. I'll do my best as a member of C's. Now he's in the mood to go to the movies. Hang out with a child to get Brain.
Good morning.
Morning. I was just kidding. Fuka. Mada-kun joining sister is a surprise. I think he wasn't sure how to bring it up. I'm glad it's looking better now. Invite Fuka to the film festival? Yes. Wanna go to the movies? Wanna go with me? Okay, sure. I was just thinking about going because the theme today seems interesting. Glad to have something to go with. Appreciate Hecko. Yeah, Emeraldo's been streaming some good stuff.
Hard science fiction.
Very cool stuff. Hard science fiction.
So the last time I passed by this theater, I asked the ticket clerk. He said, it's a science fiction story that could actually happen. I actually don't find movies about faraway galaxies or magic and spellcasting that interesting. I like movies that make you think, 10 years down the road, maybe this could happen. You get to see a familiar
I'm very
world,
intrigued.
but just slightly more
God,
advanced.
Fuka's amazing. Is a stat required to pursue Fuka courage? Yes. Yes, it is. And oh my god, you need a 6 in that stat.
I think it's fun to imagine our world slowly changing like that.
I appreciate Fuka a lot.
Oh, sorry. I got a little carried away. We still haven't even seen the movie yet.
I know why. I'm very curious why. I'll find out. You know what? I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna work on my courage.
Morning, Roboco.
Gotta look at what life could be like in the near future. Does he need courage to attempt to be gentle with this gem? You need to hold the diamond closely. Learned about cutting-edge scientific theories.
When will I meet my shining android prince atop a gallant white steed?
Is this a rom-com science fiction? The heck? Gotta meet the android prince. Man's looking out here looking for P. As in Pinocchio, like the one we play on Wednesdays. I learned Brain. They're watching Interstellar. Oh. I am charismatic. I have the power. Wait.
Wow, that was amazing. I wonder if our civilization will ever advance that far. Like, did you see that iron? It got rid of the wrinkles on their clothes in half a second.
God, I do not want to fumble this.
To get that much heat out of an iron so quickly, you'd probably have to keep
This
it
game only
charged.
has 3 social stats, yes, but they go up to 6 instead of 5.
Though it wouldn't have to be with electricity. It could be gas-powered, Or even a hybrid.
Fuka, the fact that this is the detail you focused in on.
Or maybe they have a totally new energy source.
Me mean mugging Persona 4 and Persona 5 social stats.
Still need some sort of system to send energy into the iron. I'm sorry. The movie got me all excited, so I got a bit carried away.
Fuka, please continue to tell me more. I could listen for hours.
Anyway, I hope we can come again.
Fuka, if it's anything, I could listen to you read the phone book. Like, continue. It would be my pleasure. I am just happy to be here. Fuka is me if I watch any future movie. Honestly, fair. Greetings. 1 week remains until the next full moon. Additionally, the lost are increasing number. I recommend continuing to assess the situation for any potential irregularities. Like a shirtless guy who wants to throw hands. Dog. Theory crafting. I need to work on my courage. I need power beyond power. Yeah, we need power. I'm going to eat burger. Out of nowhere, but I could listen to Jeremy Irons reading the phone book. That's a fair one. That's a good one. That's a fair point. I need burger. Big burger. Eat at burger. Big eater. Big burger, Colonel. More burger. No matter how much I eat, the amount of burgers doesn't seem to decrease. Focus on singular burger. Instead of flavor, each bite only brings more pain. I don't think you can finish everything. You guys Steve Downs read a phone book? That's also fair. Couldn't eat it all. We need the courage. I need to be badass. I've grown by taking the challenge. I did a good. I needed burger. Oh, that's why my charm went up so high though, because we had the Temperance Arcana earlier. That's right.
Hi there.
Oh, hey, Pharos. Hey, man.
I thought I'd remind you. There's only a week left until the next full moon.
Kid, I can read a calendar.
Are you ready? There are only a few trials left.
Yes.
So, make sure to be careful out there.
Thanks, kiddo.
I'll see you again sometime.
Oh. Every time that kid disappears, man. I don't like that. I don't appreciate it when he just like apparates. Time for the home shopping show. Hey, I guess, what do you mean you attempt to eat 15 McDoubles again? How about food? Wait, work at the movies. What are you talking about? Fun fact, movie theaters, rewarding job that provides a range of emotions. They're hiring part-timers. Let me go look. Screenshot. Academics and courage. Oh, wait, that'd be sick. Wait, that's actually amazing. Work part-time. Yeah, no, because that raises courage and intelligence. I need both of those. Gave him my time working at the concession stand. In my spare time, I read brochures and learned about trending movies. There was a complaint about noisy customers, so I gave them a warning. Here's your paycheck. I've improved academics and courage. This is the new job to work now, because these are the stats I need. Thank God I can work at the movie theater now. Yes. Now we can work on our stats. This is actually really good. Oh, wait, I need to go save those people. Crap. I need to go back to Tartarus. Oh, wait, we can go to Tartarus right now. This is good. Hello. Looks like there's been a lot more than we called them the Lost, right? Don't mean you rash, but I like to put my powers to good use. Thanks, Ken. Fuka, can we go to Tartarus?
Yes.
And that's right, I have to go save the missing person. I have to go be a good citizen and go save people. God bless. Alright. Well, we'll make it work. Question.
Marvel.
May not be much, but here's your stuff.
I'm looking for.
About missing persons.
I can
Send somebody between 106 and 111. Let's see, thank you. Do you have any other things we can do?
Here are my requests.
Okay.
Very
cool. Team is good. Hello, child. Child Elox. Here we go. Ooh, had to.
Let's give this our best
I felt I had to stretch my neck a little bit, and it's like, ow. Never feels great when you have to stretch in a way that makes your neck and back tingle. It's like, ugh. Getting a reading of that door. Okay, we have to, so there's a Monad door. Try to keep this trip into Tartarus a little bit quick. I would like to get another shuffle time if possible, but not necessary. Now we'll just do it. It'll be fine. Hee-ho, get him. But yeah, I do like the... I am grateful that I have the means to level my stats in a meaningful way. Because now I have... I think I might be able to get all of them up if I can help it. Because I think I can reasonably level up all of my... I can level up the remaining 2 social stats pretty quickly. I do feel like the only reason I've been able to level up my social stats this well, it might well come down to me being a bit cavalier about certain characters and their social ranks.
What should we do about the door?
Because I straight up ignored Kenji. There's actually certain characters I just straight up ignored for a time just so I could work on other things. Actually, I think it might well be Kenji. Because Kenji's not even close to done, I just didn't... there are some characters I just did not talk to. Actually, the other one is Maya. Because there's the character Maya, who I just never talk to. I don't even deal with her at all. So I can't even remember the last time I actually talked to that character. I just did not want to deal with that arc at all. It's like I sussed out what the ending is from context clues alone, and then it was just like, no, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. We have... do we have anything that can... Give an Amrita soda. Yeah, we can use that. This is fine. I'd rather just finish this fight up quickly. Stab the crap out of him. Yeah, we're just cooking right now. This is good. Alrighty. Gonna grab this while I can.
Perfect coordination.
Yeah, the bonuses there are gonna be very helpful. Okay, we'll try and wrap this up quickly though. So feel a little bad though, because I'm like trying to rush, but mostly just because I don't want to be in Tartarus too much. I feel like there's a certain point where I'm in here too much and I just don't do anything else. It's like, yeah, my levels are fine, but my other stats kind of suffer a little bit in response to that. I need to be a little bit less... Need to have a little bit less time in here. So you're weak to wind? Okay. Do we have Garula anywhere? Oh, we did. No, not Garula. The other one, but we can do this really quick. Just so we can swap to... We can swap really quick. We need to swap to Akihiko. But... Yeah, so... Oh yeah, so I should probably... While I'm thinking about it. We do have... Sundays... We have I was thinking about Sunday stream because the Pokemon Puzzle League. I'm very curious how Puzzle League's gonna go. So I'm looking forward to seeing how it goes. Because it looks like a very interesting game. I do think we'll try to do another play with chat sort of thing. I think I'd like to do another Master Duel open lobby again. I would like to try and build some I don't want to say GOAT format, but I do have the idea to build some more low power decks just because they're fun. So I find that kind of Yu-Gi-Oh more fun. ODaM. Yes. Big news. Ooh. What do we got? Also, I might need to use magic, so I apologize if I have to make you look away from screen for a moment, but one moment. Okay. I need to do it really quick. Hit him with the Yeehaw Zyanga. Hit him with Gongaga. I'm gonna think about that word all the time now. It's just funny. But what is the big news, Hecko? Please explain. I apologize. I have to use magic. I must. Yeah, I have to use magic again. God bless. Oh, I use Mazyanga, not Zongia. Blech. Okay, fight's over, basically. Okay, fight's over. MS-DOS 4.0 is on GitHub and under the MIT license. Wait, DOS 4.0 is on GitHub. Whoa.
Just like we planned.
Interesting. That's fascinating just because on the idea of studying it is just... That's interesting. That is really cool. What the heck? It's also just interesting because that means that... Huh. Interesting. But seeing... I don't know. Seeing DOS is... Intriguing.
Treasure chest.
Oh. That's actually super cool though, because that's a very fascinating operating system anyway. So yeah, I'm not gonna be able to stop this one without magic unless I knock him out in one round, maybe. Oh, he's dead. I thought I would have to do more than that. Never mind, we're good.
All right, who's next?
I thought that was gonna take more, but he's dead. Does that code mean it can be repurposed because it's open source? Now, somebody could possibly make a fork that runs on 64-bit systems. Yeah, because, well, when it goes on GitHub, generally, if someone puts something on GitHub, that means it is essentially an open source code. Essentially. Like, I wouldn't say that it... I would look into it, the legality of that more carefully. Okay, I do need to use magic here, so I apologize, Echo. Okay, I need to... Magic. I think I can do this all with... think I can do this all with... No, I can't. I have to swap to... But that's interesting, though, because on the... Just, like, strictly on the basis alone of being able to have open source MS-DOS means that operating systems could be studied more carefully and more clearly. And also, you could repurpose DOS to do other things. That'd be really cool, actually. Yeah, there's a lot there you could do with that, so that's actually kind of neat. And we don't even have... We're not even close to having a freaking Arcana burst, either.
That was excellent leadership.
Not even close to... And we still have 2 more floors before we're out of here anyway, because we have to go find the lady. Or whoever got lost in... Wait, I saw that! Oh, Oh, they don't announce it when it shows up? Oh my god. Try this again. Who should I think of? I still want Aegis and Koromaru, so Aegis and yeah, Koromaru. Alrighty. Maybe it's sudden. I'm usually unenergized. Get the dog. Okay. That's... Okay. Yes. Alert, belong the IT license, you know. Yes, so I would look into this and make sure that I would like before anybody goes about trying to repurpose the code, I would ensure that it is understood what is necessary to use it. Dark and ice. Okay, I do need to use magic here because I want to... This fight, I need to clear the way for the 2 that need to get leveled up, so I apologize. Let's see. Mega and Mabufala. This should work. Basically, this is all I wanted from this, so this is good. Oh, I could just buff Bufadine and win. Yeehaw! Dead.
That's a win for the team. Good job, everyone.
Oh my god, she has a bazooka arm. Dog.
My persona has gained a new power.
Oh. Arakukaja could take over Taruka. Oh wait, Arakukaja's defense. Go. Myriad arrows. Okay, well that's just really good. Holy crap. Null Dizzy. And the dog gets Virus Breath. Interesting. Let's get rid of Mamudu. Gongaga. I keep saying it. God, stop.
Okay, let's keep on exploring.
Okay, well now we have leveled up multiple of our teammates. This is good. I'm trying. You know what I just realized that would probably bother me a lot is that if I'd missed that door multiple times while like earlier in stream, I don't even want to go back through trolling through the stream to find out how many times I missed the freaking door. Because if they don't announce it, it's just there. I don't even want to think about it if I missed it a bunch of times and just didn't see it because I was running too fast. I probably could have.
Apparently, all of you have something called a blood type. What would my type be?
Huh? Good question. I guess it might depend on the kind of oil you use.
You know what? Alright, reading of a person.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
I think the thing I'm kind of concerned about right now, thinking about how I'm gonna go forward right now with the game.
Koro-chan can remain calm even inside
Oh,
Tartarus.
not dealing with that. Okay, there's the stairs.
Located. Updating data records.
Ow.
It's dangerous. Stay on guard. This is bad.
No, the dog. No, Koromaru, don't, you freaking, you dork. Well, now I'm just upset. ODaM, do you own the game A Short Hike? I don't think I do. What do I... Oh, electricity. God. Apologies, have to freaking... This guy. Why'd you have to hit my dog with the fear? I had to hit my dog with the fear of God. Why'd you have to do this? I own it. I've heard that it's pretty good, though. Need to look into it at some point.
Yukari-chan, don't let the fear get to you. This should help.
Okay. Oh my god.
What is optimal?
Okay, you know what? Do this. That was pretty good, actually. Holy crap. Okay, Jack Brothers win. I was gonna redeem it for a Sunday. I don't own it yet. I don't own it though, so I will need to, if I... Is it on the Xbox Game Pass library? I do not remember. I might need to look into it. I mean, if you owned it. Yeah, I haven't... I do not have it, unfortunately. I don't know. I have to look. I can look really quick if it's... I'll take a gander at the library really quick.
Let's do the same thing for our
Yeah, let me grab this person. Dog. Get back to the entrance. Okay. Save really quick. I think I'll call it for right now. I could start next stream in Tartarus and do some stuff because I have some things I can get done. That Arcana Burst is still helpful. At the end of the day, it is still important for me to make the best decisions, but oh boy. I think I should rest because near the end of stream I was feeling it in my neck and shoulders, the work I did today, so probably best I rest up. So thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by who couldn't stay to the end. Sunday is Pokemon Puzzle League, so I'm excited. Ayuden is on there. I might need to look at that one at some point. But games are going well. Work's going well, so I'm looking forward to that. I hope everyone has a good weekend, and I hope everyone finds some time to rest up. So, yeah. Things are going great here, so I'm really excited for this game as usual. Oh. Let's see. I think I'm just gonna call it for tonight. So now whenever I see you guys, oh, it is on Xbox Game Pass. Oh, short hike. I'll take a gander. I'll make sure. I'll take a look. Hecko. Let me write it down. I'll take a look tomorrow while I'm probably take a look after stream. Short hike. I'll take a gander when I can. Alrighty. Now whenever I see you guys next, bye for now and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.